Or
We're on, yes. Hello. Hello. Hello, everybody. I am Mr. Brown, and I trust you are all doing better than me. Oh my God, we have technical difficulties on this evening's live stream. I'm breaking down in a pile of tears, everybody. The cats were not playing today. Cats are not playing, plus Doctor Who. Oh my God. Oh my God. But anyway, hello, everybody. It was a week where stuff happened. Bad stuff happened. You know it is. So, if you've not shut down for the evening, as I always say, lots to get through. Well, there isn't. Shall we get the guest? We have got guests, everybody. It was touch and go for a while. Touch and go. Oh, that's one of the guests passing out. I've only ever done a solo stream once, and that was in the early days. Perhaps I should address doing a solo stream up close and personal with the chat, but not today. Okay, let's get the guests out. Stepping in right at the last moment, all the way from the future. Romeo, Romeo, Tango, November, Zulu.
Shemai Bodada, and hello everyone up in, well, I suppose it's autumn up there. I'm so far ahead in the future here, it's actually summer. And I've turned my camera off so that I won't upset anyone with scenes of New Zealand's blue skies and green
Oh,
leaves.
so
Yes, hate me,
cold,
hate me.
so cold and blighty. Cold in my heart as well.
Yeah, well, after this week, I'm not surprised.
How are you doing, my friend?
Yeah, great, thanks. Yeah, work is very, very busy at the moment. But the weather's really beautiful, and I just managed to finish the laundry before
Oh,
the stream, so I'm winning. I'm winning at the moment.
winning. Here you go, folks. Look at this. Tom has some thoughts. This is the greatest stream ever.
Oh, thanks, Tom.
And we've only just got warmed up.
Your check is in the mail.
Shall we get the next guest out, my friend?
Oh, yes, and I wonder which accent he will use to announce his presence to the stream.
Okay, folks, set your Jedi power phases to stunning and brave. You know it is. Not
Whee! Good evening, Brown. Good evening, chat. Evening/morning, RRTNZ. How are we all?
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant.
Brilliant.
So, Brown, you said you've only done one solo stream. Is that correct?
Yes, it was in the early days of YouTube on lockdown.
Ah, so you're not counting the OnlyFans one you did that made you £2.37.
No. I think it was during the second lockdown. I'd lost my shit. It was there was a 15-minute tirade, sorry, 20-minute tirade somewhere in the bowels of my channel.
Ah.
So there you
go. I wasn't really interested, Brown. It was really just for that OnlyFans joke, but you kind of steamrolled over it. Anyway, moving on rapidly.
Okay, just try again. Okay, try again then.
We'll edit it out.
It's the accent you use, Brian. If you'd used a different accent, it would have landed, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm looking forward to this fantastic spaceship stream we've got coming up. Most of the ones we've already talked about, which should hopefully mean that I've stuck with some notes lying about.
There you go. This is Max Voomfondel, an Englishman, a Scotsman, and a Welshman walk into a stream.
Oh, that's the winner comment. That wins. You've won.
Are we allowed to say those jokes? Because they're problematic now.
It was usually the poor Irish who get the brunt of the punchline.
Very problematic.
Well, the problem is if you have Scotsman and Welshman, you have to work a sheep into the joke as well.
That's just that's Aberdonians, Glaswegians.
See, here you go. We have England's, Scotland, and Wales guests. What about Ireland?
Well,
You-
I suppose
Rioting, aren't
it's
they?
it is a yeah. Well, they're kind of busy.
Yeah.
They're making some important civil decisions about how their country's going to run. Good for them.
If we had Z on here, we could do a stellar Irish accent. He is of Irish descent, after all.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah, we'd have the full. Then if we had Ian on as well, then we would have the full gambit, wouldn't we?
But we do well. I guess the full British gambit. But we have actually covered though mainland Britain though. We've covered that. I mean, it's probably not a well-known fact in the rest of the world, but Ireland is not part of Britain. Which Cillian Murphy reminded the prince. Cillian Murphy reminded the prince of that. Oh no, the king of that when he went to see Oppenheimer, I think.
Northern Ireland is though.
Oh yeah, no, well, Northern Ireland's part of Britain, but it's not part of the island. It's part of Ireland proper. Like it's part. Sorry, not Ireland proper, a country, but it's part of the Irish island itself. But mainland Britain, we've got all three.
Let's not get bogged down in geography, lad.
Yeah, fair enough.
I will say hello, chat. Good evening. Touch and go. Honestly, folks, touch and go. But we're here. We're here.
Touching
We're
cloth.
Here. Yes, I was touching cloth. Here you go. Black Lives or Black Blunts, who I feel is a very, very big fan of Ian. And sorry, my friend, he's unavailable.
Everyone's a big fan of Ian.
I'm a big fan of Ian. Come on, Brian. You've got to mimic Ian's accent here. Come on, you can do this. You've got to do that quote.
I've got too much respect for the man.
Oh
shit! I can't do it.
It's done with love. It's done with love.
Just say a quick evening, Captain, to the captain who's in the chat.
Hello, Captain. How you
Save
doing,
me
mate?
typing it.
I'm just doing the poll, folks. Just talk amongst yourselves. Because we're here to do spaceships.
Spaceships. Well, I was deeply disappointed. Go on, Brian.
Delay.
This delays. But do you have any specific spaceship or top couple of spaceships that are your favourite RRTNZ?
Well, yes, but I missed the stream in which they were discussed. Much to my disgust. Yeah, one of my absolute favorite spaceships is the Yamato. There was a Japanese or an anime in 1977 or 8, I think, that was played in North America where I was living at the time, and it was renamed Star Blazers for North American audiences, overdubbed with American voices, and so it was the battleship, the Yamato, which was a Japanese battleship during the Second World War, that was converted into a massive space cruiser that went and saved the human race. It had a very stirring theme song, and it had a Death Star gun sort of on the front that blew up planets, the wave motion gun, which was cool. No, it's the Yamato. Apparently the Yamato did not do well, and I am sad that it didn't make the top 10. But also, Brown, I sent you a link to a Robotech video because you didn't know much about the SDF-1.
Yes, I saw the link. Yes,
Super Dimensional Fortress 1. Robotech was an early 80s cartoon that was brought over from Japan, played in the States, and because I was living in Toronto at the time, so we would get it from a station in Buffalo. It was on like 4 o'clock every day. Going to run home from school to watch that. It was very exciting animation styles, and it really had a long sweeping story. And so the SDF-1 was very prominent spaceship. I never realized
you were such a spaceship connoisseur.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know Babylon 5. That Babylon 5 is my weakness. I don't know, but apparently no one else knows Babylon 5 because nobody watched it. Stream killer.
Kill it dead. Here you go, Jamalama. I watched Robotech. It was epic.
It was epic. I got listen, except for Min-Mei. Super Dimensional Fortress Macross. That's the one. Hooligan S3.
Hooligan.
Yeah. He's talking. Yep. Macross, Robotech Masters, Invid Invasion. Yeah. Yeah.
I will say, chat, you're going to be driving this stream tonight, so good on you. So round 2 of the spaceships, if I may.
Oh, Jamalama's one. Oops, sorry, bro.
Oh no.
Just Sword in the Storm is one with a pun. Oh, Sword in the Storm's got a great pun. What's Yamato with you?
He's here all week. Okay.
Spaceship Yamato 2, Electric Boogaloo. Oh, Black Lives and Black Plants.
You go. Right.
And I'm in the bin.
We all are.
Sorry, Brown, you go ahead. I'm having too much fun.
You. I will say, folks, round one was basically just the 4 ships. It was one winner from each group. What we're doing for round 2 is we're still doing 4 ships. It's 2 from each category. 2 from each category go through to the next round. And then hopefully we will be here next Saturday doing the final, if that's okay. So choose wisely, because you only get 1 vote, but it will be 2 from each group that will go through to, I do believe, the semi-final. I do believe this is the round of 16. So I'm going to start the poll for the first lot. Poll.
Can you hear the lube coming out, Brian? He's starting on a poll.
Is it running?
Yes.
Yes.
The
Okay.
vote is live, and there's been 3 votes already. 4 votes.
The vote is live. Live, folks. Please choose wisely. Yeah? Choose wisely. So.
Unfortunately, Brown, I can't see it at the moment. Because I'm so far ahead in the future, it hasn't got here yet. What are our 4 choices? Sorry if I apologize for technical
we're going to go through them
incapability.
now, mate. We're going to go through them now.
Oh, brilliant.
So, here we go. So, let's get some graphics up. TBA, 15. 15. Wow. 15. I'm sorry, folks. I am doing a boomerang.
15. It seems longer somehow. I don't know.
Stream Please like, share, subscribe.
That's what she said.
Please donate. Okay, so we've obviously done these before, but we're going to go through them again. So, Eagle Transporter, Space 1999. Romeo, do you want to go? You're new.
Yeah. So I watched Space 1999 back in the day. The Eagle Transport it's a strange design because it's a mixture of different shapes. You got blocky modular shapes, but also the curve, the curved aerodynamic command capsule at the front. It's a design that shouldn't work, but actually does. It's very elegant. I've always had a real soft spot for this one. So I quite like this, and it'll be tough to measure this against other ones. I have fond memories of Martin Landau, chewing the scenery in one of these.
Alan Carter just kept crashing them every week, practically. Brian?
Yes.
Hello. No.
We just spoke about this the other day, I think.
Yes.
What was it I said? I said it was a toy that everyone had back in the day. Except me, because I didn't watch it, which is kind of tragic. Cardboard sale, etc. Jumble sale, there was always one that was kind of knackered or falling to pieces or whatever. It wasn't a show that I really watched. How does it take off, Brown? Are we talking the jets going from underneath, take off, and then retracting the lander, and then go? So it's almost like a Harrier jump jet type deal.
Vertical, yeah.
You had the toy, didn't you? You had 2 toys. The one I remember seeing, the green one. There was a green one.
Yeah, I had the green passenger dinghy. Also had the blue Eagle freighter, which is my favorite. I know somebody else who's got the blue Eagle freighter. Word Wizard Captain Infinity. If Eagle wins, I'll make a 1-minute Eagle celebration video just for Brune.
I've got a feeling that I think I know what's going to win overall. I think it's going to be between the big 2 eventually, which will be, I think, the Millennium Falcon versus the Starship Enterprise.
Well, that's how tournaments work, though. Your top 2 competitors meet in the final. If you've done that, you've done it right.
Unless it's like Scottish football, where it's a fix and someone gets taken out early doors.
Oh, not a problem with seeding.
Speaking of being taken out early doors, RRTNZ has disappeared and reappeared.
And it's become a nipple. Oh, one of them streams, folks. So, okay, that's the Eagle Transporter Space 1999. I just think it is a classic. Brian Johnson.
See, the name. Game. The name puts me off as a bit too close to Ryan Johnson.
Can I add a word to that
nipple?
No, the word I was going to add was Robert Meyer Burnett's favorite word, verisimilitude.
Yeah.
That it looks like a design that could be, is possible. It isn't at the moment, but it looks like a design that someone could build and could work. Whether it actually could or not, but it gives you that sort of sense of a bit of groundedness to it in an otherwise completely fantastic show.
Your avatar's a nipple, by the way, my friend. Ego, Sword in the Storm. It takes off when somebody pulls on the wire. Yeah,
just like Brown does.
Yeah. Okay. Apparently, it was Freon gas that they use for the jet effects, and Freon gas is ozone killer. So it was down to the special effects team. That's the ozone layer was spooked.
It's a small price to pay for an iconic ship with some top quality special effects. We were all eating Big Macs with the chlorofluorocarbons back in the day. It wouldn't have made much difference.
Yeah. Romeo, your avatar is it's a nipple, my friend.
That's very strange because I'm still seeing the regular one here, but oh well. See what happens.
Could you possibly log out and then log back in again?
Yeah, not a problem.
I think because she just disappeared for a split second.
It'll be variations there's a disturbance in the force. Well,
Yes,
actually, it's the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi here. Right, back in a minute.
Right, for that.
I knew you were going to say that.
Well, I know, call me predictable. Okay, Eagle Transporter, everybody. Space 1999. One of my favorites. Okay. Oh, God. USS Enterprise. NCC 1701 refits. Brian?
Yes, we spoke about this again the other day, and I think I was struggling to see what the differences were, but I have had a little look now and a slightly more trained eye, and this is a slight modification on the classic design. Beautiful ship, does what it's supposed to. I'm not a fan of the detachable fucking head unit, as if it's some kind of 1990s Kenwood mask fucking radio.
They retrofitted that on this. Not a fan of that.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that at all. But iconic design from the original, and it's just a fantastic addition.
Romeo, you like that?
Well, what can you say that hasn't been said about this ship? The refit has such a sleek design. The swept back nacelles. There's a bit more. It's not just a round sort of body. It's more curved and tapered. It is truly elegant spaceship design, and you really feel an emotional attachment to it. I mean, you talked about it before, but when the Enterprise is destroyed for pretty much the first time in Star Trek 3, it is like it's like a character dying. My God, Bones, what have I done?
Sorry, I thought you were finished up. May I just say that the Sword in the Storm says I can't vote for this because it's just a slight change. I think I'm going to have to blame the administrator here. I think it's a slight cheat sticking in 2 of these into this competition. It's like putting in 2 Millennium Falcons, which we could have done if we'd taken the original trilogy one versus the one from the horrendous sequel trilogy that just changed the radar on the top.
It's what the people asked for, not my fault. I'm only doing what the audience desire. You go, Max Voom for Nelson Run. Is this a repeat?
Yes, there's just fantasy.
Caught in a landslide. No escape from reality.
God almighty.
I don't remember those lines.
There was a slide joke in there, but you missed the opportunity. Get your votes in, people. There we are. Starship Enterprise, number 2. Moving on. Guess who's on the Red Bull for the stream? Because there's no guests on the Mr. Brown Live chat.
Sword in the Storm. Is this a repeat? Timing?
May I make a request to the punch? I always like to make a request to the punchable face of the stream.
Yeah, go on then.
Can he stick it back to his original avatar rather than having us looking at Ryan Johnson? I do appreciate his avatar. It just goes perfectly with the what a great username.
It's just too deep a wound having old Roundhead though, isn't it?
He is a bit of a wound himself. The old Ryan. We're talking about spaceships, and that's twice we've talked about Ryan Johnson in the first 20 minutes of the stream.
Yeah. Star Trek and ruin. So here you go. Sorry. I did see it, Gavin, don't worry. You stole my avatar. Yes. Okay.
Oh, there's Don Pat Ranger Power.
Yeah, here you go.
Oh.
Yeah, D's on later, my friend. I was just.
I got a quick. Sorry, Brad. A quick query. Have we? Because I've missed a few of the streams. Oh well, not well. I mean, after this ship, I'm surprised. And you had the poll out too. But have we done the Klingon Bird of Prey? Where did that feature? Because I must have missed that stream.
Yeah, me too.
Nobody nominated it.
Come on, no one nominated the Klingon Bird of Prey. Probably.
Or did they?
What maybe the second? Probably the second best design.
No, we did. I think it was in the early days. Yeah, chat. I think it was in the early days, wasn't it?
Well, I mean that's a spaceship that really is. That's a beautiful design.
I think it was the first one. Yeah.
All right, went out early. Oh,
I prefer the Bird of Prey to the Katinga version.
Well, on that bombshell, let's move on.
Well, controversy. I don't know where to go from there, Brian.
Here we go. Yeah, we did it. Cheers, my friend.
What can we do? Oh well. Moving on.
Bird of Prey went out much earlier. It decloaked and fucked off, didn't it? Or did it cloak and fuck off? I don't know. I can't remember. Okay.
How did the Red Dwarf get on? Did that out in its arse as well? The doors, I take it. I missed that stream.
Yes. Didn't get through. And on that bombshell. Oh, I think this was the first winner from the first stream we did. Farscape, Moya. Romeo? What do you think of that?
I can't add a lot to it, mostly because Farscape only featured very, very briefly. I'd moved to New Zealand by the time it was on television, and it didn't really feature here very much. So I've only seen 2 episodes of Farscape. I mean, I can't feel much for this design because, I mean, maybe it's the angle, but it looks mostly like a giant sperm. And you know, to me, it doesn't scream, you know, mighty vehicle for traveling the stars. So not my thing. Not my thing.
It's a living ship, apparently. Nameless, no name. Fuck it off. Yeah. Brian, you into living ships?
Well, you see, the Moya is a female Leviathan transport vessel, living sentient biomechanical spaceship who was once captured by the Peacekeepers. She escaped captivity along with the people imprisoned on her by the Peacekeepers. She has given birth to one offspring, a male. An offspring? A spaceship?
Yeah, the baby ship, yeah.
Being of biomechanical Moya contains both biological and technological components. She was 23 cycles old when John Kreising came aboard, making her 27 to 28 cycles old at the end of the Peacekeeper/Scarron War. I know nothing about Farscape other than the scary faces.
It was a decent series. It was Jim Henson's Muppets.
Really? My friend was very much into it. I don't suppose that's any use in a live stream 25 years later, Brown. I don't like this design.
You go, Adam Jones, yeah. Claudia Black.
Claudia
Hot.
Black.
She was in Stargate SG-1 towards the latter end.
Perhaps Adam could put that name forward for the lovely women stream you intend doing
Adam,
in a
put
few
that
weeks.
name on the hottest women community page. That's a good call, that is.
If Blake Sevens, it's going to be just is it actresses in general, or is it specifically sci-fi actresses?
Sci-fi's got nothing to do with it. It's just hot.
Just a dirty stream.
Hotness. Yeah. She could be, I suppose, ideally in entertainment, actress.
I thought you were going to say ideally over 18.
And not in, and that's your dirty mind at work, and not obviously adult industry.
Well, that's Scotty. Scotty will not be interested in that.
I don't know. You might want to narrow the category a bit on that one, Brown. Just because that's a really
people are just putting hot females. Plute's even got into it. He said the Lord said Timothy. Yeah, he got really into it. Yeah.
Yeah. I saw the Dune trailer. Looked really good.
Is it Dune or
June? Well, my mother was named. My name was June, so
June.
I'll say June. So I pronounce it Dune. With a D. Dune. Do you know, like Jason Statham? Jason Statham talks about it all the time. Do you know what I mean? No.
No.
Tried.
Jason fucking Statham.
Nameless, no name. Should it be sci-fi characters? It doesn't need to be. I could say if you think somebody like top of my head, Margot Robbie is hot. I was going to say Margot Kidder. Is it Margot Kidder, Superman?
Yes. Lois Lane.
Yeah. If you think she's hot, or name some Sophia Loren.
That's going back a bit.
Yes.
6 of 9.
See, yeah, indeed. Nameless, no name. I Like You. I think me and Nameless are going to get on famously. Yeah. Oof. Jerry Ryan still got it. It's Dune. June. Nah.
Well, the trailer looked good. Dune 2. The trailer looked good. That's all I can say.
Name some other kind of sexy females.
Linda Carter.
She could be one.
Salma Hayek.
Glynis Barber. Back in the day.
Yeah.
Carrie. Carrie's going to win it.
Carrie doesn't live here anymore.
I predict the final will be between Raquel Welch and Carrie Fisher.
I was always partial to Adrienne Barbeau. Oh, Eva Green.
Yeah. Oh.
Adrienne Barbeau. God almighty.
Adrienne Barbeau.
My ex-girlfriend was a shorter version of Eva Green. Spitting image. Very nice looking girl. Okay. Have we finished with Farscape, Maya?
We've had our way with it, and now we're done.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, chat keeping me in place. Yeah. Bogged. Let's move it. See, Jaden Smith eyes. Natalie Wood. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Chat moved up. Yes, way. I don't know Nameless. I'm starting to go off you now.
Fell out of the crying game.
Oh. Years ahead of its time. What a surprise that film was. Okay, so
surprise package.
Yes. Silence. TIE Interceptor.
We're just breathing. We're just breathing in the the moment, the appreciation for another. I don't want to overuse the word elegant, so I'll think of something else. Another fantastic design. The TIE fighter itself, real iconic design from the first film, looked very clunky. So someone had a genius idea to make it more sort of menacing by sweeping the wings forward, and boy, does it work. For me, that was a real. I mean, that was. I remember going to see Return of the Jedi in 1983, and watching that scene where the screen pretty much fills with TIE interceptors with the Death Star in the background, and just being, gasping, being bloody blown away by it. So yeah, a wonderful ship design. You almost really need to have separate classes and fighters against, larger transport ships or capital ships, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, so big fan of this design. Great.
I will say, folks, please vote if you have not done so. Mr. Brown's upset. Oh, no. Brian?
Yeah, I think
you used to be a Star Wars fan.
I used to be, yes. I think RRTNZ. We need to come up with a shorter nickname for RRTNZ. RR,
Romeo?
maybe just call him Romeo. Pretty much said it all. It's a fantastic design. I always think about the toys when I see these ships. It wasn't one that I coveted, but it's certainly the Ralph McQuarrie and obviously the limitations possibly that were present for the people who made the actual props is there, and I think you can see that pretty much. But at the same time, it gives it a nice aesthetic that works very well within the context of the movie.
It does indeed. I will say, folks, you've got seconds to vote.
This design, I would say, is more conducive to spinning than the TIE fighter. Because when a TIE fighter spins, sort of when you watch Star Wars again, and the TIE fighters the remaster versions anyway, they a bit more mobile, so they spin a little bit, and it looks a bit clunky with the big square wings. But this one, it spirals beautifully. It's it's such a even one of the highlights, because there were some of those in Mandalorian show, the show that should not be named. And they at least looked impressive. I mean, there's only 3 Star Wars films as far as I'm concerned, but some of that stuff that came after.
According to Joe Darkness, the 6. It was a good run for Star Wars.
Yeah. Well, opinions vary, but yeah, this design is something that contributed to the culture and looks amazing.
Sorry, Brown. Although the design's obviously really good, the sound design as well is just absolutely perfect. That's what gives it the gravitas. Yeah, from Ben Burt.
Well, you'd say that's true for all the ships, though. Those that have this distinctive sound. I mean, one of my things I liked about the Yamato was that its big planet-destroying weapon made a really impressive noise, and so did its guns. But the sound design, I think, for spaceships is incredibly important. I mean, the Enterprise, when it goes to warp, not so much in TNG, but in the films, in the first series films, it's really something. Like there's a real, there's a bit of a lift to the scene when the Enterprise goes to warp.
Here, folks, big problema. 4 films, 5 if you consider Rogue One.
Nameless no names come up with a brilliant suggestion that we forgot. Be back soon, Button Moon.
We're off to Button Moon to visit Mr. Spoon, Button Moon.
Always makes me kind of slightly melancholy. After a few more drinks, don't be singing that, Brian. I might end up
Button Moon.
Be back soon.
Okay, so that is TIE Interceptor, folks. You have got seconds to keep my favourite spaceship in, or I'm just gonna end it all. Oh no! Oh. I'm going to stay here till I get the result I want. Okay. 30 seconds, folks. If you've not voted, please vote. Come on, please. It's not going to happen.
No Russian hackers necessary. Brown can just swing the vote himself.
Where were the sex bots when you need them?
Russian bots. They're all busy operating drones over Kyiv, as they call it now.
That's some terrifying stuff. That is some terrifying stuff.
It is. What's more terrifying is I'm going to close Zee-ThreePIO. And Mr. Brown is devastated. Mr. Brown. There's no justice in this world. You know that? Do you know that, folks?
I'm actually surprised, Brown, that you picked the Eagle Transporter over the Enterprise.
Absolutely no justice in this world. It's not a stream. It's a channel killer. It's a channel killer. It's killed the channel, folks. Shall I do the results?
Yes.
Yeah.
Poel complete. I'll start again. I'm just devastated. I can't even get my words out. I'm so devastated. Poel completes.
Oh, the humanity.
49 votes. Bringing up the rear in last place, Moya Farscape, 8%. That's it, folks. Let's go home. Oh, I can't believe it. Third place. Oh, Jesus. Can you hear the devastation in my voice? Oh, no. No. Eagle. Oh, I can't even say it. The worst thing is I'm not going to get the 1-minute video from the captain now. Eagle Transporter, third place. Eagle Transporter, 14%. Silence. Can you hear that? Listen, folks, can you hear that? Listen. Listen, folks, listen to. Can you hear it?
You can see the tumbleweeds.
That's the sound of a dead YouTube channel, folks. Can you hear it? Dead. Okay.
The sound as if 3,000 subscribers cried out in terror and were suddenly silenced.
It's not even resting, folks. It's dead. Okay. Oh, it's gonna take me a long time to get over that. Second place and going through. TIE Interceptor with 26. That's 26%. But in first place, USS Enterprise NCC 1701 refit with 51%. 51%. That's a shocker, folks. So going through Enterprise and TIE Interceptor.
Really? I can't say I'm that shocked myself, but oh well.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I'm not that shocked, to be honest, but oh well.
Just probably the second greatest spacecraft ever has been landed by Alan Carter. It's unbelievable.
Do you know why it didn't go through?
Because nobody voted for it.
because you wished it.
Oh, very good. I saw what you did there. Because you wish it.
I used one of your old quotes. Anyway, let's get the energy levels up, lads. It's we're kind of dragging here.
Yep. What's next?
Okay, so talk amongst yourselves. I'm just setting the Poel up for the round 2, folks. Just talk amongst yourselves.
Oh, brilliant.
So RRTNZ, what is your most hated spaceship? Is there a spaceship out there you just look at and go, that's
Eagle
what's the bollocks?
Transporter.
Eagle Transporter. Apart from the Eagle Transporter.
Well, there is I have to bring up Doctor Who for this one. So
easy.
It's probably not my most hated starship. I don't really hate any of them, but I've been rewatching classic Doctor Who, and I watched Revenge of the Cybermen, I think it is. It's Tom Baker series, And the Cybermen, there's a big battle by the planet Voga, which is full of gold, and Cybermen have a terrible gold allergy. But the Cybermen's spaceship is a detergent bottle turned on its side and painted silver. It is the most pathetic attempt at a spaceship design I've ever seen. I mean, if you've got to Google it somewhere, it is absolutely horrendous. It's like no fucks given at all. You know, it must have been.
No, go on.
No, I was just going to say it was probably around the time the BBC started reusing VHS tapes. You know, unbelievable. Like for a show that actually carried itself quite well during that time, it's a real shocker because it's just so terrible. You know, you look at it and you're like, oh fuck, and you can see the strings too, so it's not great.
Button Moon, they used a washing up liquid bottle for the spaceship, didn't they, Brian?
Was it? I can't remember offhand, but
I'm sure it was a washing up bottle.
Was it not the baked bean?
Button Moon.
There was a baked bean tin involved as well, I think.
Was there? Who remembers Salvage 1? Do you remember that, Romeo?
No, I can't. I'm sorry. Can't help you there.
What was Sorry, Brown.
You will be. Go on.
What was the spaceship that the BBC put together where it was literally just two old-fashioned hairdryers glued in the centre? Do you remember that one? Or if the chat might know that one.
See, Joe Darkness remembers Salvage 1.
Salvage 1.
Yeah. It was a series about these scrap men who built a rocket to go to the moon to get all the gold off the moon, all the scrap metal. It's complete bollocks, but it's all right.
It sounds it.
Classic 1970s. I think it had who was the Matt? There's the person who played that lawyer in the big lawyer series, Matt. I can't remember.
Matt Bianco.
No, not. He's a wanker. He is. Matt. Chat, help me out with. See, here we go. Thank you, Melvin Deeply. Sir Melvin of Deeply. Salvage 1 with
Martin Bauer.
Yeah, not his best moment.
Thanks, Melvin. Good man. Good man.
Yeah, Matlock. Thank you. My brain just.
Matlock. No, I know what you mean.
My brain just. Okay. Right then. So the Poel is up for the next round. Okay, so let's do this. Hopefully, I've got the slides to match up to the Poel. I'm old, you see.
Oh, it's Prisoner with Jobs 1.
Yeah. Okay, so Romeo, do you want to go?
Oh well, I mean, it's not my favorite spaceship design, but it's memorable, right? I mean, it's you see it, you know what it is. It's got, I mean, there's some sensible stuff to it. You know, the idea of a command chair on a gyro that rotates so it can change directions. It got some good service in the prequel trilogy when it featured in Attack of the Clones. One of the few good things about Attack of the Clones. Yeah. At least it's distinctive. It's memorable. Like Brian will probably mention. You know, Ralph McQuarrie designs are classics, and it's not probably not my favorite Star Wars design, but it's solid, and you'll see it, you'll know it, and you will remember it.
Fire spray gunship, apparently. I've mislabeled it, haven't I? Really, technically.
That's you cancelled, Brown.
Yeah,
it's been a bad night for this channel.
Yes, it has.
It's been a very, very bad night, folks. Eagle Transporter lost, and I've misnamed Boba Fett.
Oh. Well,
fire spray.
At least you haven't assumed its gender.
Fire spray, everybody! Isn't it amazing? Brian, you used to be a fan of Star Wars.
Yes, I used to be a fan of Star Wars. I think one of the tests of whether a character design or a spaceship design is good is if it has a nice silhouette or a very memorable silhouette. This has both. It's an iconic design. It's brilliantly used in the context of the show or the films, obviously. Sacrilegiously, I'm going to say that it's far from one of my favourites. I've never liked this design, personally.
What?
Something about I don't know, it's just something about the way it moves and it turns on its side. I know a lot of people love it, and I'll probably get cancelled myself for saying this, but it's just...
No, don't worry, we've all been cancelled, don't worry.
I don't like it.
I don't like it.
It's just not my thing.
What about the engine noises are fantastic.
The sound, took the words right out my mouth there, Brown. Again, it's another fantastic Ben Burtism. The Dustbuster one, says the punchable face.
Yeah, here you go. Dustbuster 1. Gavin Blackburn. It's a flying clog. It's from Holland. It's Dutch. Here you go. Tom has some thoughts. Brown. That's me. You know they don't let the head of the
NCAA
net on the games in March Madness for this reason, right? Pass.
NCAA is a big deal in North America, the National Collegiate Athletic Association. It's where all the future NBA stars come from, and future American football stars come from. NCAA is massive.
I apologize. I'm British.
I've a distinct lack of Americans on this stream. Thank God we've got RR here to set the record straight.
Thank God. Thank Boog. Here you go. Joe Darkness. Salvage 1 is on YouTube. Yes, I say, folks, if you have time, Google Salvage 1. Kids TV type sci-fi from the late 70s. God, it was garbage, literally. But we just loved it because it was spaceships.
Who else heard Andy Griffith and started to whistle? No, nobody. No, Andy Griffith.
No, only you.
This has been a very musical stream so far tonight.
It's a Welsh thing, but there was a television program. There's a television program, Andy Griffith Show. He was the sheriff of a small town. Don Knotts, Don Knotts. Remember the actor Don Knotts? Was the deputy. Barney. No, he was the deputy, and that was the intro. That it was whistled. The theme tune was whistled. Ron Howard got his start in that show as Opie. Yeah, it's classic North American television. It's in black and white.
Oh, you finished?
Yeah. Oh,
Adam Jones. No, it just sounded like you cut off mid-sentence. Tumbleweeds. Welcome to the Tumbleweed Alliance.
Oh, look, someone knows. Jed Clampett. That's right.
Here you go. Jaden Smith Eyes. I'm here whistling along with you.
Oh, nice. No, you...
Jaden has changed his avatar. He's got rid of his RoboCop one, which I'm quite sad about.
He's back to the old days, yeah. Good to see you, my friend. Okay, so that is Fire Spray. Is that correct?
The Fire Spray gunship.
Spay or spray? Because spay is what you do to an animal, a cat, isn't it? And...
Well, they've neutered the entire franchise, so they may as well take the balls off this as well, Brown.
Okay.
I just think it looks like an elephant, but oh well. Hey.
USS Enterprise, NCC 1701D. Brian?
So you don't have 2 of these. You actually have 3 of these in the one competition, Brown. Do you know what? I can never tell the difference between these things. That's sacrilege. I don't know. It just looks like the same fucking ship to me.
What?
That's what I said in the last stream. Hey. I can identify a lightsaber from which specific film from 30 Paces, but every one of these just look the same to me, bro. Anyway.
All right then.
I'm sorry, lads. Right. I'm more of a character and prop thing than a spaceship lad.
Well, I have to disagree with you there, Brian. I think this design is very distinctive amongst all the different starships. It got reused a lot. Various other ships, the same class, appeared numerous times in Deep Space Nine. I think the special effects people like to blow it up, watch it explode. But yeah, it's very much a design of its time, because they went with I mean, I think they used models at first, but then they went to CG modeling, and it's very clunky looking and very, someone put a bathtub. Yeah, it is. It's kind of too big, but it's got a real big 80s feel to it. It's big and fat and loud, and there's tons of shit in it, just like the 80s.
Families as well. I could never get this didn't sit well with me. USS daycare, families. No, you wouldn't take families.
Well, it was a different time. The Federation was largely at peace with everyone. The war with the Klingons had ended, and it was a vessel of exploration. And that was Roddenberry's vision, because remember, Roddenberry was instrumental in reviving Star Trek in the early seasons. And of course, the stories were shit. So as they slowly diminished his influence on the program, the stories got better. Of course, he was getting quite ill as well, which is unfortunate.
Rick Berman.
Rick Berman, yeah. Like that show doesn't really peak it doesn't start to really hit its stride till season 3. Season 3 and 4 are real absolute bangers, though. They're brilliant episodes in those seasons.
They are. As I've said before, I have a soft spot for season 2, a big soft spot for season 2. It's a proper hybrid between original Star Trek and TNG.
Oh, it's better than season 1.
Well, yes.
It does have probably one of the most referred to TNG episodes, Measure of a Man. Any serious Star Trek fan won't go far without bringing that one up.
Q-Who as well. Q-Who was
Q-Who, yeah. Introducing the Borg. The Dolphins in season 3. Oh no, is Wesley's monster girlfriend's in season 3. Trying to think what other great episodes are in season 2. Is the conspiracy with the bugs that crawl inside your mouth. In season 2.
A really, really great episode, and we never saw them again.
No, they let that plot line die.
That was quite hardcore for Star Trek, wasn't it?
Heads exploding.
People exploding and lots of bugs crawling out of them. It's kind of cool, actually. But
the Monster Girlfriend episode was kind of ripped off for the Camille episode in Red Dwarf, wasn't it?
Pass.
Stream killer. Never mind. Maybe the chat will know if the panel doesn't.
I don't think I've had This is a very, very unique stream. I think we've had the highest number of stream killers per capita. Here you go.
Stream killers and channel killers.
Monster Girlfriend.
That's beastiest. Here you go, John Z. You can't kill this stream. It's dead already. That's why. It's not even resting. Okay.
It is no more. It has ceased to be.
Oh, do you know, chats? You are the best. Genuinely, you are the
Gavin
best.
Blackburn knows what I'm talking about. Thank God for Gavin Blackburn.
Yeah, Gav. Thank fuck for you, mate. There you go. Camille was ripped off from Casablanca. Okay. So, Enterprise. I bought a model of this. As I said before, it was when I was a student, 88, 89. I must have been well into Star Trek. I genuinely do not, I'm not over fond of this ship. but I must have been well into Star Trek at the time, because that's what fandom does, isn't it? You see something and you just want to buy it. Yeah,
it does.
Indeed.
It's the reason I'm skint 24/7, bro.
Yeah.
And we just thought it was the cocaine.
Hey!
That's Stream Killer number 72, courtesy of not Brian. Okay.
If I was on cocaine, this would be a far more exciting stream. Maybe that's what the stream lacks. Some class A.
Welcome to the Mr. Brown Class A stream.
Is MDMA Class A or Class B in the UK?
That's for lightweights.
Yeah, we don't. That's for pussies.
Chat, tell us, chat. What's your favorite Class A narcotic? And would it help the stream tonight?
Okay, so
Jim. Jim D with a classic quote from Red Dwarf.
Are you sure you've not done a ton of mushrooms?
Look, the chat know I'm talking about. They're all getting stuck in. Thank God for the chat. At least the chat know I'm talking.
You go. Smack my bitch up. Smack my bitch up. Amazing song. Ecstasy.
I can't believe no one said adrenochrome yet, but anyway, Nate is young.
No, that's the Hollywood choice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Chocolate. Booga sugar. I will say.
No ketamine. Oh,
amazing. Wasted on horses, by the way. I will say, when I was a student, in fact, no, I'd actually finished being a student. The VHSs of Star Trek Next Generation were released. Do you remember this, Romeo? They were released on VHS about every 6 weeks, 2 episodes every 6 weeks.
that I can't. Well, I wasn't living in the UK at that point. I cannot confirm or deny that. I mean, I didn't own any physical media until DVDs came along in terms of Next Generation.
The release coincided with a big rave in Birmingham. Luckily enough, so we used to go raving, and then we'd obviously, before we went out, we'd rent the VHS episodes. So we'd go out raving, and you do what you do when you out raving, and we'd go back to my mate's house watching Star Trek TNG after a night raving. What a time to be alive! All right, okay, that's we got bogged down there, folks. Sorry, folks. Let's move on.
That was a stroll down memory lane.
Oh, things when you just don't give a shit about life. Just go out, enjoy yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. We all grow up eventually, though.
This is what these young people need to do nowadays. They just need to go out and enjoy themselves. Don't hate on people. Just go out, make love, not war, blah, blah, blah. The world would be a better place. But anyway, that's me being an old bastard. So, okay. So, see, they're all coming in hot. Romeo, look at this. They're all coming in.
Yeah. I think Brian's words were prophetic earlier. It's going to come down to the Enterprise. Well, some version of the Enterprise and Millennium Falcon, which is not surprising.
I genuinely thought the Eagle Transporter would be in there as well.
I think, my friend, you are very much on your own there. But bless you for doing that. Bless you for thinking that.
Okay, so Millennium Falcon, then, Romeo, thoughts?
Well, again, what can you say that hasn't been said before? It is one of the most interesting and unique designs in all of Spaceship. It's like Ralph McQuarrie thought, saucer? Nah, too boring. I'll do something else with it. So he's cobbled together shapes that just should not work. Like, this design shouldn't be as great as it is. Yeah. I mean, the cockpit's on the side. Like, for some reason, it works. I guess it's the genius of Ralph McQuarrie, just knowing how to design things in an effective way. But yeah, it's a spaceship you see once and you never forget. And it was very much a character itself in Star Wars.
Yeah,
you know, it's such a. I mean, I hate the word iconic because iconic is thrown around a lot today and doesn't really have any value. You know, I mean, so the word visionary doesn't mean anything anymore. But this ship, this is an iconic spaceship, and if it does win eventually, well, then it's well deserved.
Here you go, folks. Big problema. She bypassed the compressor. Ugh. So there. Brian, you used to be a Star Wars fan.
Yes, I'm back, Brown. You clearly didn't notice I was away there.
No, I did.
Oh, you did.
I saw the mute symbol disappear.
This is my joint favourite with the X-wing. It's such a beautiful design.
What?
I love this ship. I had, again, back to the toys, I had this, the Kenner toy, which I was loath to eventually get rid of. And looks none too practical where the cockpit is. But everything about this ship, to the sounds, to the lights at the back, on both the toy and on the obviously the special effects, it's just fantastic. Yeah. I hated what they did with it in Solo, having the bit that comes away, and absolutely despised the L337 edition, which just has done nothing. But everything in the sequel trilogy is just taken away from it, apart from some of the maneuverability that it showed in Force Awakens. They added a Batmobile, believe it or not, to this, and the prop, the large-scale prop from The Force Awakens, for some ungodly reason. Sorry, RRTNZ.
Well, there's a poll. Their favorite Christmas gift as a child. Nice one, Sword in the Storm. I'm sure that can be said for a lot of people of that generation, of our generation. I never got a Falcon as a Christmas present.
No, I didn't either. I will say,
wish I had, though.
When you get a comment like that, it's like, what a time to be alive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What a time to be alive.
Yeah, this was a Christmas present for me as well. Yeah, I just loved it. It was the light and sound, the big back panel that came off, all the stickers you had to apply, and all the figures you probably already had that you could put in it. And obviously with the Kenner range, you had the little stubs on the floor that you could, in holes in the feet of the characters, you could stick them all in and still rattle it about at some speed, and it would all be back where you left them, as long as you weren't sitting down.
Yeah, it's magic, isn't it? And I was saying earlier, Brian, I don't know why the design works, because you look at the combination of shapes, and it shouldn't really work, but it does. And that's the genius of Ralph McQuarrie.
The worst bit is a lot of the later ships they brought in, the kind of derivative of it, they just look terrible. There's just something about this design that works perfectly, as you said.
Are you talking about the square antenna dish?
No. That wasn't too much of a problem for me. It's quite annoying, but it works within the context of the story, because that what happened in Return of the Jedi. But there's a whole lot of other ships that are kind of the similarly designed derivative of it that just don't work at all for me.
I think we should do a "What a Time to Be Alive" stream on time.
Yeah.
You can
only come on if you were born between 1965 and 1981.
Here you go, Manuel Grell. Yes, got it for Christmas as well. What a time to be alive! What a time!
Yeah.
What a time!
It was.
Oh, Kranatos, without question, my best Santa. Oh, what a time to be alive, folks. Max Voomfondel, yeah, I got it for Christmas, 1980.
In the wake of Empire Strikes Back. Brilliant.
Here you go, just to bring everybody down to earth. Sorry, chat moved up. Hold on, here we go. In the chat, too poor to get this at Christmas. Is your Jawa now off? Oh, Jawa figure. Oh, poor. Can you imagine the disappointment? I bet he was desperate for Millennium Falcon and he got a Jawa figure. Oh, poor bastard. Moving on. Oh, here you go. Apparently the ship made it into Blade Runner as well.
It did, that's right. Yep. Well spotted.
Okay. So.
Have you ever managed to do a Blade Runner stream? Has it happened?
No, we've been sat on the slides for about 18 months now.
Well, no, it's one that it deserves the time and attention that you're giving it. So, take your time. I mean, it's a film that only gets better and better as time goes forward and movies get shittier. I
think I would need to rewatch it again to refresh myself. Here you go. An AT-AT or ATST would have done even it's not bitter though.
No.
Oh, poor. I'm sorry, my friend. It's life, isn't it? Life just fucking. It knocks you down at the least. Unexpected moment. It knocks you down, folks. Moving on.
Welcome to Depression on
Saturday nights.
The Executor.
Okay. Class, Super Star Destroyer. So, Brian, you used to be a Star Wars fan.
Yes, I used to be a Star Wars fan. I never particularly liked this ship. Don't get me wrong, the lighting on it is beautiful. I said before, the contrast between the reds and of the engines and the blue at for the lighting. I don't know. To me, it was I said before, it was a J.J. Abrams move, just trying to make a massive ship that totally dwarfed the Star Destroyers. And to me, it didn't particularly work. It was quite nice seeing it in the final battle in Return of the Jedi being destroyed. But I don't know. To me, sometimes less is more. And I think this is very much the case. I think Rennie loves this ship, but it's not one of mine, not one of my favourites.
I like the point there, less is more.
Mm-hmm.
Very much like this stream, less. So suck it up, everybody. Okay, so Romeo, you a fan of this?
Well, actually, I suppose the design itself, it looks cool. I'm not a big fan of the ship, not because of the design. I'm not a big fan of the ship because I think Brian set it up beautifully by saying it's a J.J. Abrams move. Just we'll make it big, a Star Destroyer, we'll make a really big one. It's a visual effect, but it doesn't really have much of a purpose to it. It's not used effectively. I mean, its weaponry would have been limited by the special effects at the time, so they can't really show it, doing anything that impressive. Yeah. And I found, I love Return of the Jedi, but the way that ship was destroyed was one of the stupidest parts of that film. That a single fighter crashing into one area of a ship that's 10 kilometers long could cause it to crash that stretches the suspension of disbelief far beyond the breaking point. That was, I don't know how Lucas scripted that. It just, that blew it for me.
Brian?
Go on, Brian. Sorry.
Go on.
Do you know, after 40 years, I've never thought about it like that. RRTNZ, and it's just ruined Return of the Jedi for me. Well done.
I love Return of the Jedi. There's a lot wrong with that film. There's a lot wrong with that film. But I still really love Return of the Jedi. It's probably the one I watch the most. There's a lot wrong with that film, and that sequence where that ship is destroyed by, you got to think that's like an elephant being knocked out by a mosquito. It's it's ridiculous. It is ridiculous on so many levels. The lighting, though, Brian, as you say, the lighting is a really significant feature. It looks cool, and I think if it had not come along until now, with the special effects we have in today's world, they would have done amazing things with it. Who knows what it could have done? But at the time, I think it's one of those cases where their reach exceeded their grasp. I don't know if I've used that expression correctly. They were reaching for something and didn't quite get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my take anyway.
It needed Gary Kurtz to say, George, knock it on the head, son.
The A-Wing was featured in an earlier poll. Yep, it was.
And it lost.
No wonder. It looks like some kind of fairground attraction for kids. Like I dodge him with a glass window over the top.
Yeah. Okay. I will say, folks, you have got seconds to vote. 66 people watching. Spooky. You have got seconds to vote, everybody. Not that it's going to make a difference, so I might as well close it. Here you go. I'll do one little chatty poo. Brian, care to read this out?
In the chat says, at Mr. Brown Alliance, it's like a World War II warship being destroyed by one kamikaze bomber. Oh, wait. That did happen.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think that's comparison is. I think that's what we call a false equivalency. It's more like Tokyo being destroyed by one kamikaze bomber.
Star Wars being destroyed by one feminist. That didn't happen either, did it?
One round-headed person.
Oh, here he comes. He's back.
One round-headed tit.
Okay, so the POL is closed, everybody. It's closed. I shall read the results. Okay, so in last place, the poll was complete with 54 votes. 54 votes. Fourth place, Executor Class, Super Star Destroyer with the Space Horses, 9%. Third place, Fire Spray, 16%. That's 1-6. Second place and going through, USS Enterprise NCC 1701D with 22%. That's 2-2%. And first place, what a surprise, Millennium Falcon. Was it Falcon? 51.51%.
I know what she means, dear.
Talk amongst yourselves while I do the next vote.
Talk amongst yourselves while the other person is on mute. That's a fantastic piece of advice there, Brown. Thank you very much. Welcome to Talking to Yourself on the Mr. Brown Alliance channel.
Okay, folks, we're going to do round 3 in a minute. So let me do some copy and pasting, boomerang type stuff. Start a poll. I'll give you a running commentary. Paste.
There was a hideous rumour that as well as the fanciable female stream, we're also going to do a most fanciable male stream.
Yeah, we're going to do for the ladies. We shall do
just for the ladies, Brown. It's not very inclusive of you.
Okay,
Careful.
However you identify, we will do a male stream. Or is that a they them stream? I don't know.
Someone suggested.
Are we allowed to say that anymore?
Well, someone suggested that we get Vex and Rennie on one side and Probby and Plutz on the other. And you have to try and moderate in the middle.
I think that would be piss funny. Don't you?
I do, but I ain't going to be on it, that's for sure. I wouldn't want to out myself accidentally.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just about to do the final one. Let me just put one more doodah in there. Sorry, folks. Very professional, I know.
Adam Hones in the chat says, Elliot Page can be in both.
Because Elliot Page is greedy. Yes. Melvin Deeply, I identify as someone who won't be watching your mail stream.
Yes, he will.
Yeah.
It will be shirtless pics only for the mail stream, so get your suggestions in rapidly. I'm going to go for Bernard Manning myself, but choose yourself.
Okay, right. I'm going to do the poll, everybody. Bear with me. Here we go. Is it running? Let's have a look. Is it running?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
There's one vote already, and I think it's me.
It's you. Okay.
5 votes. 6.
Right. Let's proceed. I hope I've got the. Have I got the right options? Yes. Okay. Serenity Firefly.
We appear to have lost RRTNZ, so it's just you and I, Brown. Which
Sorry, I hit the mute there.
You and I, Brown. Yes, technically it is you and I, Brown.
Thank God.
Apologies. Just hit mute.
Okay.
Set a cough.
It always
Romeo,
concerns me.
Sorry. Do you want to go first, Brian?
I don't like this ship.
I don't care.
I don't like
this one.
No, it looks either looks like a stubby erection or it looks like a turtle with its head sticking out. I'm not a fan. RRTNZ, take the floor.
All right, I shall. Thank you very much. Diolch yn fawr. I am a big fan of this design. I mean, I didn't know anything about Firefly until I saw the film Serenity. My wife took me to see it in 2004, I think, and I loved it. I thought it was brilliant. I mean, that was peak Joss Whedon, because that film really captures something that Star Wars. Yeah, it captured something that Star Wars had lost. Of course, it had nowhere near Star Wars budget, right? So, but it really got me, that film, and I went back and then watched all of Firefly, the whole series, and I am very fond of this ship. Joss Whedon himself says that the ship is a character, like the Enterprise. The ship is a character in the show. They built a set for the interior of the ship. They could do a continuous walkthrough from the bridge down to the cargo bay and the living area.
Nice.
Yeah, it's I have a lot of affection for it because it looks lived in. It looks like something that a crew would take through space. You know, it's not antiseptic like the Enterprise interiors with with lovely carpet. No, it's something you think, that actually, that maybe that would work. I mean, the star drive thing is a bit nonsense, but yes, Punchable Face, Diolch yn fawr, with an F. F is V in Welsh. But anyway,
try hard and punchable.
It's all right. It's all right. Hey, I appreciate the effort. Good on you.
Nice one.
Da iawn, mate. But yeah, so did I. I used to live in Wales too when I was in Edinburgh. Anyway, but back to the ship. Yeah, so I'm quite fond of it. I like the films, I like the series, and the ship design itself. It's meant to be a ship for people down on their luck. You know, it's not the Millennium Falcon that's sort of sleek and cool, although banged up. But this is a ship for a guy who's down on his luck. You know, he's drifting through the cosmos, just trying to scratch out an existence, and this ship really conveys that as well. So yeah, I'm a big fan.
Is that like this channel? This channel's for people who are down on their luck. Moving on.
Well,
killed it, everybody.
Well,
sorry.
Always keeping it warm and light and fuzzy, Brown. Thank you. Over to you, Brian.
Real, folks, keeping it real, and I killed the channel. Brian, thoughts?
I gave you my thoughts about 5 minutes ago, Brown.
Have you got any more?
Well, it's white and it's a terrible design. The back of it looks a bit like an aircraft engine from a bypass.
Is the engine like is the back a big engine thing?
Well, the back of it. So it's called
top technical question, Brian.
Yeah, thank you, Brown. The rear section, it's called the Firefly because when you see it go into fast and light drive, the rear section sort of lights up and it looks a bit like a Firefly. That's sort of the fast and light drive at the end, whereas the maneuvering thrusters are the two main things on the side. Yeah, so that explains what that one's. I think there's
it's almost like an afterburner at the back.
No, that'll be like the warp drive. That'd be sort of the warp drive section. Yeah,
I'm Scottish Brown. Have you noticed?
No. Sword in the Storm. I need to watch this again. I never saw the series, but I went to see the movie purely on Jonathan Wass's recommendation, and it was a decent movie. I enjoyed it. Stream killer.
Yeah, no, it is. It introduced me to sorry, I've been distracted by Wales comments in the chat. But it introduced me to Chiwetel Ejiofor, and
yes,
controversially, I think Chiwetel Ejiofor would make an amazing Doctor Who.
Yeah, what happened to that? What happened to him?
Well, Hollywood, I suppose. Get nominated for an Oscar, goes to your head.
Disappear.
Chiwetel Ejiofor, I don't know what he's doing now, but
Firefly will return. Bet on it.
Yeah, will it be
Willy Wonka?
Will it be what it was? Will it be what it was? And I don't think it can be.
Timothy Chalamet will be out Christmas. Willy Wonka, won't it? But Plutz is moist at the thought of that. Anyway, okay. Serenity, Firefly, everybody.
Shoo, sir.
Brian, you used to be a Star Wars fan. Thoughts?
Yes, Brown. I used to be a Star Wars fan. Do you know what? That's one of the nicest renders you've picked out of a quite horrendous selection of renders.
Yeah,
over the
I
last
will say
3 weeks.
whoever did the render for that.
Do you know what? I'm going to stick my neck out.
It's a beauty.
I'm going to stick my neck out and say, fuck the Millennium Falcon. This is a winner for me. This is the best one out of the lot.
That's big words, folks. That's big words.
It is, and it could be the Red Bull talking, Brown. But this was another one that I had as the toy.
Question then. Do you have wings?
Yes. The Punchable Face in the chat says one and Little Wonder.
Where am I going? What? I'm looking at chat's moving up.
You just put the Punchable Faces chat on the screen now. You fucking amateur. Welcome to Amateur.
Welcome to I couldn't find Punchable Faces comment because it's already on screen.
That's what I was reacting to, Brown. And the chat says Brian likes all the phallic ships. He does. He certainly does.
Fucking hell,
anyway, back to the stream if we can.
Yeah,
don't worry, I'll hold it. I'll hold threads of this fucking.
Thank you, Brian.
Fishnet tight of a screen. Stream together.
Moving on.
Yes, I love this ship. I remember the toy had the little decals you would put on for battle damage. It's just iconic. And I'm going to say silhouette every time, but the silhouette of this is just perfect. I do remember my parents saying, "Oh, what way does that fly? Does it go backwards or forwards?" As if it was some kind of biplane, which I took great offence to.
Oh dear!
Another superb Macquarie design. Although I'm not a massive fan of Macquarie's artwork as is, but the combination of Macquarie's artwork and obviously the effects department have just created something that is just
fucking incredible,
just fantastic. And I don't like the newer one that has the split engines. Although that was a design that dated from way back. It's now in the sequel trilogy.
Initial one, wasn't it? Yeah.
And one of the tragic things about that design and bringing it back is that there's a Hot Toys figure of Luke Skywalker from the pilot in Empire Strikes Back, and they've put the wrong fucking X-Wing on the print on the front of this fucking Hot Toys figure, and it disgusts me. But fabulous design, possibly not the most practical with the firepower. And I'm so glad to see it here. And I hope it either gets to the very final or is the winner.
I will say the last week or so doing these streams, I think I might need to revisit Star Wars. I've got a real
lust
burn to watch to watch Star Wars, the original one. Yeah. Romeo, thoughts?
Well, look, I don't have quite the same degree of affection for the X-Wing fighter that Brian has, and I'm glad I'm not in the same room with him, because hearing his tone of voice there, he probably glassed me. But it's
Well,
cool.
Glasgow.
Yeah, it's cool. And it looked awesome in the films, and I liked it a lot. But yeah, I don't have the same depth of affection for it. It doesn't have that same emotional resonance with me. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know why. Just it's cool, but really that's it. So I think Stream Killer, but yeah, I'm more of a Millennium Falcon man myself. I prefer the Millennium Falcon.
Sword and Storm. I got the Falcon. My brother got the X-Wing. Christ, that was a proper Christmas in that household.
Mm. Yeah. So yeah, that's my take. I mean, it is a wonderful design, though. And someone's put in the chat. Let's have a look. That it looks sort of like a dragonfly, and it does.
Yeah.
It's got that lovely, graceful shape to it.
Yeah, I miss Porkins as well. Yeah,
we all miss Porkins. Yeah. But he's going to get his own show soon, so
he is. Yes.
Porkins was Eckhart in Batman 1989.
Oh, is that William Hookins?
Yes, Disney.
William
also
Hookins.
Had him.
Very good.
Disney also had him pumping Big Starlighter as well in their latest shite comic. Welcome to Stream Color number 73.
Is he also Friar Tuck in the Kevin Costner Robin Hood?
He could be. I think you might be right there.
Yeah, William Hookins. Yeah, so that's my take. Thank you. I've got tons of bad takes. I'm just getting warmed up.
You go, Adam Jones. I used to call Porkins Wedge because he looked wedged in the...
Yeah.
See, this now I'd watch this. Porkins and Wade will team up. It'd obviously have to be a prequel because both of them are dead, aren't they?
No! Somehow Porkins returned.
Wade. Should we move on?
Oh.
No. Okay, let's
talk about the other ships while looking at this one.
Okay. Okay, so next up is USS Enterprise, folks.
Again?
for a change of pace.
Just for a change.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Romeo, care to go? USS Enterprise.
Well, I've got very fond memories of this.
Original.
I think I first saw this when I was about 4 years old. When Star Trek went into syndication in the early 70s. So yeah, a lot of affection for this ship. When you see the refit, you realize that, it is a little bit clunky, but it does look fantastic. If you watch any Star Treks, particularly the one on if you watch the original series on Netflix now, they've remastered all the effect shots.
Yeah, it's really good.
And it looks beautiful. I mean, even in Trouble with Tribbles, the DS9 episode, they did a lot of work to make it look a little more graceful. It is not my favorite Enterprise design, but it is one of my favorite designs. It's beautiful. And a lot of thought went into that. And I'm gonna have to say iconic again.
It is.
Yeah, it is a wonderful design, and one that has been bringing audiences back for decades. So yes, I'm a big fan of this one.
Here you go, folks. In the chat, lovely lines.
Lovely lines.
He's not talking about my raving days. Moving on. Brian?
What's the difference between this one and the other one? I don't know.
You are joking. You are joking, yeah.
It's got a slightly smaller dish. The other one had a big dish, like my wife. With the double dildo attachment at the back and a strange probe at the front. Yes, do you know what? We just say iconic for every single one. It's an iconic design, product of its time, futuristic, yet still very much a 60s
retro
base. Yeah, it's definitely going to be in the last two. This one, I would say.
Well, it's such a leap ahead from the Flash Gordon type spaceships of the previous years, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I will say, folks, the voting is very, very close. So if you haven't voted, please do so now, or forever hold your peace.
Press your buttons now.
Here's what you would have won.
Hashtag Marty Kane, circa 1980s.
Yeah. Who had the? I had the dinky toy of this. Anybody else have the white dinky toy? I know
No.
Z had it. Okay.
I think I had a model, like a proper, put it together with a glue and painted model of this when I was young.
Just
Going
like
back
Ian
a long way now.
David Diaz. You didn't have a brother who sat on it the same way as Ian David Diaz suffered.
No, I had a sister who broke it.
Here you go. Level 6 Laser Lotus Fiona. It was designed by Matt Jeffries, a real aviation and mechanical designer. You is that he put more thought in. He would put more thought into this than any other ship ever designed.
And that would explain the naming of Jeffries tubes.
Yes. Jeffries tubes.
All kinds of cool things happen in Jeffries tubes. And there must have been tons of hookups in Jeffries tubes too, you would think.
Yeah.
Lieutenant Uhura, can you come up to Jeffries tube 12, please? Anyway.
Yeah, low spec Linux laptop. I think he likes the Bouchard collectors when they start glowing.
RRTNZ is just a fountain of fantastic knowledge with a bit of filth thrown in for comic amusement.
Okay, so that is the Enterprise. Again, I will say, if you've not voted, please do so now. Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Brian just came, everybody.
Yeah, it's a bit hard not to, actually, with this one.
Brian, you used to be a Star Wars fan. Thoughts?
Yes, I used to be a Star Wars fan. Can I just say a quick hello to Archer Colin, who we normally see on PJ's channel in the chat there.
Oh, here we go. Hello, Archer. He's wanting me to do spaceships. Sorry, space stations.
Babylon 5.
Yeah.
Yes,
the Death Star.
The original and best, in my opinion. This one, the Flying Dorito. From the very opening in A New Hope, you get the scale of the ship, and that very scene just, like I said before, it tells you the stakes, what's going on in a very shorthand manner. It's just, I think it's just fabulous. It's so simple, and yet so effective. And yet again, Macquarie, I nearly said Bill Burr.
That's a totally different beast.
Ben Burt, even. Well, Bill Burr is in Star Wars, so. But Ben Burt is just fabulous.
Yeah, that scene in The Mandalorian when he's in the canteen.
Do you know what? That's one of the
best. Fucking great scene. What a fucking great scene.
It's one of the best scenes, if not the best, that Disney Star Wars has come up with. It's so far ahead of so many others.
Yeah, here you go. See Jaden straight away.
Yeah, I love Bill Burr. He's such a brilliantly talented comedian.
The thing I like, honestly, guys, I'll say it again. You guys are fantastic because we're all on the same wavelength. And it's literally, I'm saying something mid-sentence and it's there in the chat. And Bill Burr in Mando 1, fucking outstanding. we genuinely thought this was something's happening, didn't we? We genuinely thought this could be good.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. Hope. No hope, more like. Anyway, okay. Romeo, did you say anything? I can't remember. I'm old.
I will. Well, the thing is, Brian's really said it all. I mean, and Brian, for this one, Brian and I are on the complete same page. As soon as I see this ship, I'm back in the cinema, and as a 7-year-old, in that opening moment, the opening shot of Star Wars, with this enormous spaceship crawling across the screen, and brilliantly parodied in Spaceballs, of course. But yeah, it really, as Brian said, it really does give you the impression of scale and menace. This ship, if it had a word to say, it would be fuck off. This ship is it's menace.
Yeah.
It is menace, right? It has attitude, and it's just a ship that it shows up, and things are going to be fucked. Pardon my language. Yeah. So I'm a huge fan of the Imperial Star Destroyer. Again, a lot of them, destroyed in really stupid ways in Return of the Jedi. But yeah, the tremendous. Maybe even Empire Strikes Back, the ship retains its menace as I think it's the Avenger that pursues the Falcon into the asteroid field. So yeah, a mighty ship for a once mighty franchise.
I will say, folks, seriously close. So if you've not voted, please do so. I'm going to close the vote in about 30 seconds. It's neck and neck for second place. Dramatic pause. So, Brian?
Yes.
Possibly one of your favourite Star Trek, Star Wars ships?
It's slightly further down the list than the Millennium Falcon and the X-Wing.
Yeah.
But it is still iconic. There's another one coming up, I think, possibly even in the next one that I do like on a very similar scale.
It's just when you see it on the... I am going to watch Star Wars this week.
Yeah.
First scene of Star Wars, like... Can you imagine watching that in 1977? Being a kid in the cinema and watching that for the first time. Fucking hell. Talk about premature. I'm only 7.
Let's just end this thread where it is till it's stone dead. But
Romeo, votes closing in a moment, folks.
Yeah,
once Romeo
Star Destroyer is the best.
Piece, that's it.
Yeah, Star Destroyer is the best. Probably, I would say it's probably my favorite of all the Star Wars spaceships. Because it's just cool and nasty. It is a ship of destruction, and it shows up and things go bad. And yeah, the opening sequence. I mean, I don't have to imagine what it was like being a 7-year-old. As soon as I see it, it takes me back there, back to that cinema. So yeah.
See, here you go.
There with you.
Exactly the same. Sword in the Storm. I never got to go to the cinema when I was a kid. Yes, same here.
Oh. Sorry, mate.
Can you imagine watching Star Wars age 9? Fuck.
Yes.
What an experience. What a time to be alive, yeah?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, so I'm closing the votes. It was very, very close. I thought it was going to go either way, but it's gone. It's second place is pulling away now. So I'll close the vote, folks. Okay.
Look at that.
Look at that. Look at that. Okay, so come on, Paul. Please update. Where are you? Has it updated? I can't see it. No, it's disappeared. Has anybody see the result? Or did it just
No, I
disappear?
can't see it at the moment.
I'm
sure it'll be back soon.
Slow. Here we go. Okay, so very close this one, folks. So Powell completed 64 votes. That's 64 votes. Fourth place, Serenity with 17%. That's 1-7. Third place, sorry, boys and girls, Imperial Star Destroyer with 18. That's 18%.
Oh.
Second place and going through X-Wing Fighter 21. And that's 21%. And the winner that took twice the amount of votes, USS Enterprise, NCC 1701 TOS, with 42%. That's the meaning of life and the universe itself, 42%. Fair result, folks? What do you think?
Well, I suppose that the difficulty you've got in having multiple versions of the Enterprise is that you then split fan bases between the Star Wars and the Star Trek fans, right? So that's, I'm sure mathematically that's got to weigh in there somewhere, which sounds kind of clever, but it's really all I could think of.
I will say, nobody put the Star Fury in the shortlist.
For the benefit of those who went away for a tinkle, can you tell me what the result of the vote was, Brian? Very briefly.
That's a good question. Okay, Serenity last.
Right.
Imperial Star Destroyer third.
Right.
X-Wing second.
Right.
TOS Enterprise first.
As suspected.
It was very, very close. I'm going to start a poll for the last category. So I'm doing copy and pasting. Talk amongst yourselves.
There we go again.
Oh, sorry.
Got any jokes, Brian?
Me?
Yes, but they're all they're all cancelable.
Yeah.
All right. Chuck, you know Chuck Norris was in Star Wars, eh?
Yes.
He played the Force.
Hey.
He was in Titanic too.
Titanic 2, the sequel.
No, he's in Titanic as well.
I thought that.
Speaking of with Gladiator 2 coming out, there we have Titanic 2 as well.
What was that like?
Sorry, Gladiator 2. I don't know.
No, I mean, did you say Napoleon?
No, Napoleon. Yeah, do you want me to talk about that?
Yeah, you got 2 minute
all
review.
All right. So I went to see Napoleon last night, and the best part about it was, this is from Matt Cat if he's listening. The best part about going to see Napoleon was the Aquaman trailer, because it looked like it actually looks like a lot of fun. Aquaman. It looks like a film that will end the year. Probably won't make any money, but be a superhero film. Be a superhero film that's actually fun, right? Because Momoa is just playing himself, and that guy's got a lot of charm, sort of a low key sort of dude bro charm, and I think Aquaman will surprise people that it'll make a bit of money. It won't make $1 billion like the first film did, but it'll make a bit of money, and it'll end the year on a fun note. And the superhero genre won't be dead completely. But unfortunately, after the trailer came Napoleon. And you go to see a film about Napoleon, who is a figure of enormous historical significance. He changed the legal structure of France.
Yeah.
He's affected, his effects on history are felt to this day. And it was the most lackluster performance I've ever seen. I was stunned by it, really. Rod Steiger did a much better job in Waterloo. Yeah, I guess maybe Joaquin Phoenix wanted to play the role. I don't know what the casting arrangement was for that film, but he was the wrong choice, at least for the younger Napoleon. He was better towards the end of the film, but it just felt awkward and strange and forced and unbelievable. That the first, well, it was 2.5 hours long, so the first 2 hours were a bit much. Battle scenes were great. Don't get me wrong, although they are few and far between. I would say the best performances were Vanessa Kirby, very, very good as Josephine, as a thoroughly unlikable person, and Rupert Everett, surprisingly, as the Duke of Wellington.
Wow, that's a blast from the past.
Yeah,
Duke of Wellington. I prefer Stephen Fry as the Duke of Wellington. Blackadder.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
That's kind of tragic news. I was quite looking forward to that. Although,
well, that's just me.
Yeah, well, I do trust your opinion, RRTNZ, but the trailer kind of put me off when she's talking about how small his cock is. That kind of, it's not the kind of thing I want to know in a fucking biographical even.
Biographical film. See it for yourself, Brian. I mean, see it for yourself. I know people who've said, oh, I really enjoyed Phoenix's portrayal. But I feel it's almost like there's some French folks that said, it's an anti-French film, and I think that's wrong. It feels like more incompetent filmmaking rather than character assassination.
Oh dear.
Just the selection of events from his life they choose. They choose some really good ones. I mean, the siege at Toulon, Austerlitz, great, and of course Waterloo is inevitable. But it doesn't feel like Napoleon until maybe 2 hours into the film. Someone pretending to be Napoleon and just there.
It does look as if he's sniffing his own farts and some of the purely going by the trailer. I don't like the horrible kind of blue muted colours, the kind of blue filter they've got over it. When you see I think there's photographs from on the set, and the colours look so vibrant, and then you see it in the film, it just looks fucking horrendous. But I do have a soft spot for France and the Frenchies.
I will say, Sword in the Storm, I was thinking exactly the same thing. How you and me are just sad. Okay, so you're not recommending it then, Romeo?
Well, I recommend people.
Yeah.
Sorry, I recommend people see it for themselves and make their own minds up.
Okay.
I mean, that's my take. Make up your own mind.
Okay,
didn't work for me.
The full version is apparently about 3.5 hours long.
Well, apparently Apple TV is getting a 4-hour cut, and that may fill in some of the gaps because it jumps around a lot.
Okay, right. Final round, folks.
Ugh.
Venator class Star Destroyer. New picture, by the way. Romeo.
That's what I was going to say about that. I mean, come on.
It looks like I've just seen. Sorry, go on. Sorry.
No, go on, Brown. Say what it looks like.
I was just going to say, I've just seen the. What's that? Fucking Jar Jar. Is it Jar Jar Binks?
Yeah, Jar Jar Binks.
You can see the two eyes. Fuck off.
I don't know.
There you go. There you go. Thanks. Yeah.
Who signed off on this?
Straight away. Jar Jar, yeah.
Yeah. It's terrible. Who signed off on this? I don't know. Yeah. The less said about it, the better.
Brian, you said you wanted to read some chats out. Are you available, my friend?
No.
Okay, so let's move on.
Oh.
Adam Jones in the chat says, "Me's are saying this is shit."
See, they're all coming in. Look, they're all.
Oh.
Brian, are you available again, please?
I know the same one. I've got I'll need Black Lives or Black Blunts in the chat says, "Mirza is a spaceship now." Moving on.
Okay, is it shite? I think the chat's saying it's shite. Let's move on.
Wait, can I? What about me?
Okay,
Brian was a Star Wars fan once.
Brian, before we move on,
yes,
you told me that you used to be a Star Wars fan.
Yes, I used to be a Star Wars fan.
Do you have any feelings over this?
Do you know what? As much as I appreciate the chat's input, and I do love the chat, sincerely, I don't know why the fuck they turn up to listen to us talking shite on a Saturday night when they could be doing literally anything better. And I do respect you, Brown, believe it or not. And I do respect very much RRTNZ.
Have I fucked up here?
Don't know why.
I don't like where this is going.
For the love of Crash, will you let me finish? I'm going to go... I'm going to say...
Quickly.
I'm going to stick 2 fingers up at the lot of you and say, because I absolutely love this ship.
What?
I love it. I love it on a par with the original Star Destroyer. And it's possibly because Revenge of the Sith at the very start is one of my favourite scenes where Obi-Wan and Anakin are fighting against the forces of the Trade Federation, and they're flying around about this ship. I think it's a beautiful design. There is currently a Lego spaceship, which is just,
here we go.
It's just desperate to be jumping on my credit card for it's about 500 quid. And I think it's a fantastic design.
What?
And I love the colours in it. I really do. Yeah. So I mean,
we're going to set up a GoFundMe for Brian and his £500 Lego set.
No, not at all. Not at all. But I love this design. I really do.
Fair play.
Really?
So
see,
moving
look at
on.
This. See, I like this. Sorry, chat moved up. This is a thinking man's joke. Look at that.
Shill. Lucas shill.
Fantastic. I salute you. That is a fantastic comment.
No, I love it. I just do. I don't know why I love it, but I do.
Well, you certainly subverted our expectations there.
Hey,
Brian, listen. It's okay to love something.
I feel as if I've just come out of the closet saying that against all you guys, and I'm being judged for it.
You don't. I still can't get over the 2 fucking Jar Jar eyes at the top. But Brian, if you like it, that's fine. Don't be ashamed.
There is a kind of slight Jedi temple look at the top, to be honest.
No, it's fucking J Jar. J Jar's eyes, everybody.
That very view doesn't do it much justice. I'm not too sure about the guns on it either, but I do like it very, very much.
Here you go, Adam Jones. We all do.
May I just say that if you have Twitter and you're able to send a DM to Ruin, if you miss him, tell him that you miss him and how much you appreciate him on the shift. Because he's going through a slightly difficult time, and if you guys could just tell him how much you appreciate him, it would be very much appreciated.
Folks. It's either send him a DM telling him how much you love him, how much you miss him, or just do a tweet. Just say, Ruin, we miss you, we love you. Send him some love, because he's going through a very, very difficult period in real life at the moment. And
he's watching the sequel trilogy.
Yeah.
Oh.
His trilogy's been binned and he's not happy. Genuinely, folks, I don't ask you to do much, but for me, folks, find him out. In fact, somebody, one of my lovely moderators, could they post Ruin's Twitter handle in the chat? And then after the stream, genuinely, folks, send him some love, because he'll be tickled. Yeah. Genuinely.
Liz, that Ruin takes quite a little time to actually get round to checking his DMs, because he gets such strange and abuse from
I don't think he checks DMs.
Apparently someone
send him a tweet, folks. Send him a tweet. Come on.
Apparently someone sent him a picture of their cock and balls. No wonder. No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. So no wonder he's been slightly hesitant with checking.
Yeah, here you go. I think somewhere there's here we go. This is the one. Yeah. Send Ruin some love. Tell him how much we miss him. Yeah. The 80 people who are watching this. Yeah. That's your homework, folks. That's your homework. Okay. Shall we move on?
No.
Okay.
Please. Please.
Level 6. Fiona, can you just make it Princess Fiona again, please? I'll send him a picture of my boobs. Yeah, I'd like that.
Do you think that I was convinced for ages that Fiona was actually one of Swapper's burner accounts? Do you think Fiona actually does have boobs, or do you think Fiona's a kind of 45-year-old Yorkshireman?
What about 50?
5-year-old Yorkshireman.
Yeah. Fiona, could you verify that you are a woman? If you know what I mean.
Send him a picture of your Jack and Danny, Fiona. Get him excited.
Okay, let's move on. Oh, that was Mr. Brown arriving. Liberator, Blake 7. Who was it who was flying it backwards? Was it you, Brian?
It was me. I didn't. 40 odd years later, I found out I was playing with a toy the wrong way around. I watched the series, even though Glynis was in it.
Well, at least there'd have been no danger of you poking your eyes out with the antennas, because it'd have been the wrong way.
Much more safety conscious, clearly.
Yeah. Who likes this ship, everybody? I think this is a proper one. Look at this Arch Colin top, yeah.
It's cool. It is a cool ship from a cool series.
Fiona is verified as not a 45-year-old Yorkshireman. Which is not a bad thing, but you know. Oh, okay. Romeo, thoughts? Great ship, yeah?
Well, yeah. No, it's a really cool ship. I've only seen a little bit of Blake 7, mostly through YouTube. Yeah, well, where I was living at the time, it didn't play. It showed up occasionally on Saturdays. It was a show that was decades ahead of its time, a lot smarter than anyone took it to be. It was a really clever and subversive program, and it had a really clever and subversive spaceship as well. Probably not my favorite BBC spaceship design ever, but it is very cool. And I don't know if I'd give it 1, but I'd certainly give it lots of praise anyway. So it is a cool ship.
Blake 7 was played by a Welshman.
Yeah, Blake was Welsh.
Yeah,
but that's why he was so cool. Although I can't talk too much about the show without spoiling it, because of course, you know, everyone knows about the end. Well, not everyone knows about the end, I suppose.
Spoiling it. It's 40 years old, 50 years old.
Yeah, I don't want to get into trouble for spoiling something.
Anyway, so yeah, that's my take. It's cool. I probably, if you had to make an equivalency, I would probably put it on par with how much I like the Firefly spaceship from Serenity. But anyway, not from me.
Brian, any thoughts? And then we'll do the next one.
Apart from the fact that I flew it backwards for 5 years and didn't know until this year. I mean, how much of an expert do you think I am in this ship? I'm more of an expert on Glynis Barber. It was a Dempsey Makepeace. Yeah, it's a nice design. It's very old-fashioned now, isn't it? It's pretty much dated. I'm not too sure about the spiky bits. Certainly from a Corgi point of view.
Yeah. It's like the Buck Rogers Starfighter, right? They had the pointy bits with the.
It's like a it's like a quadruple vax device now, isn't it? Throw at people. I don't know.
Okay.
It's a collection of lawn darts.
Okay, great ship. Generally upset when it was destroyed. Okay.
Ooh.
Aliens, USS Sulaco. Romeo?
Well, gonna take off and nuke them from orbit. Only way to be sure.
You know that, yeah.
Only way to be sure. Yeah, I liked it. I mean, it has a lot of presence. You know, it looks mean and functional, and it's aesthetically pleasing in an unpleasant way. So it's cool. Yeah, I like the Sulaco a lot, and of course we get a lot of scenes of the interior that it's really functional. You know, it's got what it needs and not a lot else. There's no carpet on this sucker. Yeah, cool ship.
The engine area at the back looks like the Serenity a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. We never see a bridge for it. Like we never see, you know, a flight control deck.
Yeah, the flight deck, the command deck.
Yeah. You know, and there's a lot of questions you could ask about. Well, you know, was it completely on autopilot? Is there, you know, a flight team besides the Marines? Who knows, right? But you don't really need those questions answered. You just, you know, it does what it does, and It gets them there. Do you think there's some I think the bit of design theft when they came to some of the ships in Starship Troopers, and they borrowed a few ideas from James Cameron.
Yeah, a little bit. But Cameron said he wanted this just to look like a huge space rifle, and it does. You know, like the pulse rifle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Brian, are you available to read a super chat about Blake 7? Please.
Yes. Shotgun Horta for $5 in the chat says, you could almost say that Blake 7 ship has no front. It has two backsides of two ships stuck together.
Yes. So, Brian, thoughts on the USS Sulaco?
Well, the USS Sulaco, registration 513792/CTA, was a Conestoga class troop transport ship in service with the United States Colonial Marine Corps, assigned to 2nd Battalion Bravo Team. It was most notably used in the investigation of Hadley's Hope colony with the Acheron LV-426 in 2197. That's the year, folks, when it was manned by Lieutenant Scott Gorman's combat unit of the Colonial Marines. The arse end of this looks particularly like something that would be in Close Encounters. I quite like the design of this ship. It works very, very well. Again, in the context of the movie. It does look a bit kit-bashed in a way, and I'm not too sure about the turret at the top.
Yeah.
That doesn't quite fit in. It gives me slight thoughts of the medical frigate in The Empire Strikes Back, with the extendable protrusion there and about the bottom part.
Extendable protrusion.
Yes, I quite like it.
That's what she said.
Like hey!
Okay. Brian, are you...
Brown, oh, great, you've seen it. I was just about to say there's a really lovely super chat for you.
Don't worry, folks. The software automatically highlights and saves the super chats. Don't worry, folks. Brian, are you available to read this amazing super chat in your best voice, please?
Yes. Adam Honez for $50.
Very good.
Straight into Brown's trouser pocket and into his cat's vet fee fund, says, have some money for all the laughs, all two of them. My first ever SC is for my favourite channel.
Oh, fantastic.
You don't get this on Friday Night Tights. You certainly don't. Friday Night Tights. Shites, I know I said there. Tights.
I will say, Adam, thank you so much. That is beyond generous. Thank you, my friend. I hope we've entertained you a little this evening. Okay. Thank you very much, Adam. Okay. So, anything to add before I close the votes?
Oh.
Got nukes?
We need a ship like this now in orbit, don't we?
For what purpose?
To nuke certain sites from orbit. It's the only way to be sure, isn't it? Romeo?
To shoot social justice warriors from space.
Yes. Okay. I think I'm going to close the vote, if I may. Yes. Here we go, folks. Very, very close again. In fact, I will say, if you've not voted, because it's so close. Oh my God. Please vote. There's a please vote, folks. Please vote. Please vote. Please vote.
Don't kill me, please. God, no.
Oh.
This is really exciting. It's like election night.
Erection night.
Batley West, Labour 32. Okay.
Adam.
Go on.
I've just, Madam Biggins. No votes.
Yes.
Can I request that Z jumps on for the last one, as he's just said
We're
that.
finished.
I'll get him on for 5 minutes. We'll talk some bollocks.
Z, once we've finished this, do you want to come on, mate? Let's just put this one to bed. Okay. I'm going to end the poll, folks.
How many votes for standing in the back, dressed stupidly, looking stupid?
All of them. Okay. Right, here we go then, folks. So, Poel completed 53 votes. In last place, easy, Brian, Venator class Star Destroyer. 18.
God,
that's 1-8.
That was 1 vote, probably me. No. Sword in the Storm makes a point, Brown.
Did we? We missed. Sorry, I boomed this. Did we do this one? I can't remember.
No, did we? Fuck. Is this in the next batch?
No, we missed it. I must have.
You fucking twat.
Oh,
it doesn't matter anyway.
That's one way to rig the vote.
Oh.
Well, you should have. You could have a wild card. You could have a wild card.
It doesn't matter.
Thrown in next round.
Hello, Z. Save the stream, mate. I fucked it up, mate.
Hello. What's all that shouting? This is a local stream for local people. We'll have no trouble here.
Oh, I missed this one off.
You can't leave this one out.
How did you miss this thing off?
I don't know.
This is fucking fantastic. This is one of the best ones out of the entire selection, and you've just decided to cast it away like an old lover.
It was ahead of its time, this one. It was very ahead of its time.
Okay, so let's just pretend we've not talked about...
the Phoenix Catcher Man from Battle of the Planets.
I must have sorry, folks. I must have pressed to advance the slides, and it must have double-clicked.
Look, you either fail in business or you succeed, Brown. You certainly don't sit and explain your fuck-ups.
I'm honest.
Shall we talk about it?
Honest.
Should we talk about it now anyway?
We'll edit it out in post.
Everybody. Yeah, don't worry. We'll get rid of this and I'll edit it. Don't worry. Okay, so Phoenix, Gatchaman, Battle of the Planets. Who'd like to go first? Brian, you're a ex-Star Wars fan.
Yes, well, as an ex-Star Wars fan, I loved this ship as a kid. You can never buy. I always talk about the toys because I've got nothing else to say. But you can never buy this bloody thing anywhere. Although I do believe you can buy it now. I love this ship. You could combine it with all the other vehicles from the series. If you don't know this one, I would highly recommend watching Gatchaman / Battle of the Planets. It turned into a flame, hence the name Phoenix, the bird rising from the ashes. And it's one of my favourites out of the entire lot. Z will probably give you more of a lowdown on this one because he's a kind of specialist in the Gatchaman lore.
Not really a specialist at all. Just a ship I love. I know and love this ship. It's beautiful. It did come over here for a little bit. They were rebranded from the Popey Toys Gatchaman series, so you could get them in die-cast. They were rare as fuck, and they still are. But this is great. Everything you said about it before, I can only just repeat. The modular sections with all the vehicles inside is brilliant. I just love the way they just all come together. And the Fiery Phoenix mode, fucking great get out of jail free card. This thing is an absolute beauty.
Here you go. Oldest Gamer. Zoltar was a great bad guy. Love this ship. Yeah,
it was.
Well, you can't assume Zoltar's gender. That was one of the big twists of that show.
Very non-binary, the old Zoltar. Was Zoltar not the name of the machine that sends in big? What's the name of the
Zoltar machine.
Yeah.
Josh Baskin through puberty for light speed.
Yeah, here you go. Archer Colin, don't think I ever caught Battle of the Planets. I suggest you should because it's really, really good.
It would be right up your street, Colin.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
There's full episodes on YouTube. I think you can check out.
Yeah,
I think so. I think you've got. I think I watched some last year.
Has anybody got? Could anybody any of my lovely mods post the link to Battle of the Planets then, if it's on YouTube. Romeo, thoughts?
Well, just to echo what's been said, it's very impressive, sleek, and well-designed spaceship. For me, it was one of the first ships that I had seen as a child that was comprised, sort of, as Z said, that was modular. It was comprised of a number of different vehicles combined together. So Mark's fighter is the back, I think, and you've got was it Jason's cars in the front with which is a big cannon in the front of it. I cannot remember for the life of me what Princess flew.
Princess had a motorcycle.
Yeah, that's right. When Cheops had the little buggy thing, and Tiny flew the ship itself. But there was a big wave of a Japanese animation that had come across, because I was living in North America at the time. There's a lot of Japanese animation that come across. So Star Blazers, something else called Force 5, and this, which, and modular spaceships were really the thing. There was always this elaborate sequence of combining and decombining, if you want to make up a word, putting things together and taking them apart. Whether the Japanese knew it was toy friendly.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, for Zoltar. Yeah, so very, very cool, and a terrific ship.
I will say, folks, the mods have come through. Plenty of links to Battle of the Planets. Thoroughly recommend watching Battle of the Planets. Also, Ulysses 31. Absolutely stunning cartoons from the 80s. Yeah. So good. Oh, that killed it. Okay, so anything to add, anybody? It was a great cartoon, is a great cartoon.
Yeah, it's certainly worth revisiting if you've got like a day to waste. Just go back and watch some episodes. It's really
why have we never seen this as a movie? Or
there have been several incarnations, different versions, re-releases. I think they did a live action version.
Did they?
But it's in Japanese.
Yes, they did. Yep.
Well, it isn't the new Godzilla movie that's coming out in Japanese.
Yeah, Godzilla Zero. That's in Japanese.
Really good.
Yeah, it does actually look really good. And if you're
really good.
If you're a big Monsters fan, I can thoroughly recommend watching Monarch, Legacy of Monsters, which is currently 3 episodes in, and it sort of gives a background to the Monarch organization. There's plenty of monsters in it, and definitely worth a look if you like that sort of thing.
I'm looking forward to the new Godzilla. It's certainly be better than that Matthew Broderick bollocks that we had to endure 1998. Stream Killer.
Yeah, Brian's killed it again, folks. Killed it again. Okay, so
I don't mind that movie.
Controversially, I really enjoyed that movie. I thought it was great fun.
Okay, so apologies for it must have double pressed or something, folks. Apologies for that. Okay, so I'll do the results. Okay, thing is, it didn't make any difference anyway. So so poll complete, 53 votes. Venator class Star Destroyer 18%. USS Sulaco Aliens 20%, 20. Second place going through Phoenix Battle of the Planets 26. That's 26%, and Liberator Blake 7 33%. The winner. So that is round 2 complete.
I'm getting a bit sick of the Liberator just flying through every single one, every single round, like Lance Armstrong and ketamine.
Or in your case, flying backwards through every single round.
Oh, you bastard!
Oh, meow.
And do you know what gets me the most is Probby just fucking bangs on about the Liberator and Blake 7 literally every time we speak to him.
He's not here.
Yeah,
where is he?
Yeah, where is he?
He's too busy moaning about trans issues in Doctor Who, I think.
Demonetised. Cheers, Brian.
Sorry, Brian. I'll send you the $5 that you would have made from this stream. £4.97.
What do we want to do? Do we 2 hours 30, everybody? Yes, 2 hours 30, 15 minutes, uncut.
Yeah, go on, push the boat out. I'm here now.
Well, yes, let's do. Do you know what? I'd be happy to do 3 hours with Zee on board and just let the chat dictate what they want to do and ask us questions.
Zee, would you like to present?
No. I'm high as balls, mate.
Oh, what?
Yay!
Okay.
There's 2 streams that you might want to avoid, chat, and that's Zee's first appearance and my first appearance, because
never cross the streams, folks.
Zee was higher than Felix Baumgartner in the Dread stream, and I was pissed as a fart, believe it or not, in the Ruin stream of 101 2 years ago.
Here you go. Right, we'll just chat. If there's anything you want to ask, fire away. We'll go to 2:30 at least. MG4, I'd love to have Zee bum me for 3 hours.
I feel like I was bummed after watching Doctor Who.
Oh.
Is it that bad, Zee?
Oh, it's bloody awful.
Zee, do you want to talk about it? Don't mention the super hot topic, though, about it.
No, I really don't. I'd rather forget I watched it. It's
bad, wasn't it?
Mid at best.
Did anybody watch Doctor Who in the chat? Anybody watch it? Wasn't.
I saw a little clip of it after you mentioned it. I was going to watch the whole lot for homework, but then you said it's not required. So I endured 5 minutes of David Tennant, Paisley's own David Tennant, talking absolute bollocks.
Like us.
Well, not really like us.
Here you go. Tom has some thoughts. Stream question. Start again.
Ooh.
Claudia Black in Farscape or Natalie. I think we'll have something to say about this. Or Natalie Portman in the prequels. What do you think?
Cool. Controversially, though, Natalie Portman is quite young in the first 2 prequel films. I think she only just turned 18 for Attack of the Clones.
She was 16 in The Phantom Menace because it was filmed in 1997.
Ah, right. Yeah, released in 99.
Zee?
Well, the age of consent is 16 in the UK.
It is.
Fuck off. I've had to Google Claudia Black to see what we're dealing with here. She has quite the hooter, doesn't she?
Yeah, sexy though. She's
Claudia Black is great.
Yeah. Spunky, if you know what I mean.
You should see her in all black leather.
You should see her in Ahsoka.
Is she in Ahsoka?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's one of the witches.
Is she? Well, I wouldn't. She was in Whiteface, so I wouldn't have realised.
Were you on those streams?
I was on the first 3, and then I bailed.
You've missed staff meetings, you see, haven't you?
Yeah.
Ah, right. Okay. Fair enough.
Here you go. MC.
Welcome to Talking Over Each Other in the Mr. Brown Alliance chat.
I've been burgled, which is never nice. You sick fooks.
I know technically Natalie Portman's good looking, but I've never found her particularly appealing.
No.
Don't get me wrong, if she was down the local pub and you had a couple of jars, you'd be in there like a rat up a drain pipe, but not much chance she's going to find herself at the Twa Half St. Johnson. Stream killer.
There's a lot of those tonight. Oh, God. Cheers, Fiona. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at Fiona's AI jubblies.
Could you just change? Could it just be Princess Fiona? Level 6 Laser Lotus Fiona. Portman is as sterile and sexless as the MCU.
Brown's got a semi. Because that's all they can manage at 58.
No, I'm too old. I'm too old to have stuff like that anymore. Here you go. In the chat, common people for £5. That's real money, folks. In fact, Brian, please do the honour for common people, please.
Any particular accent you'd...
I do enjoy Steele Saunders.
Well, so does everyone. Common people for £5 UK in the chat says, as my old dad used to say, that wasn't mine. But whoever it is needs to see a fucking doctor.
I know people who sound just like that. Good gracious.
Motley does.
Dear
Chats, any other things? Here you go, Sod in the Storm. Brown, did you watch Doctor Who? I did. Ugh. It was like having your...
Penis.
You knew it was going to be bad. You just didn't know how bad it was going to be. You didn't know if you were going to be... You knew you were going to be smashed about the body with the woke hammer, but you didn't know if you were going to be smashed with the woke hammer like a quick glancing blow to the back of the head or a full-on woke hammer to the mouth. And
they took a jackhammer to your head, destroyed your entire skull, and then shit down your spine before laughing at your corpse.
And all before dinner time as well.
But other than that, you really enjoyed it, didn't you, Zee?
Yeah, I was well into it. Yeah, it was really good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fabulous.
Oh. There you go. Oh God, stream killer. Question for the chats. Who is from Blighty? Who's watching this? Who watched Doctor Who? In fact, you can actually watch it worldwide now. It's on Disney, wasn't it? Here you go. Meep the Beep or Baby Yoda. See? Which is worse?
Which is worse?
Yeah.
Well, I quite like Meet the Beep. I think it was in a Tom Baker story in the comics. I recall reading way back when. So he's already an established character. Baby Yoda, because he's fucking there. He's everywhere. Do you remember when The Simpsons was big and everywhere you went, there was Simpsons stuff?
Yeah.
Now I see his ugly face every time I go out. It's everywhere. It's on merchandising in stores, in windows, and stupid Funko Pops. I just want to smash his little face in.
You don't own a Baby Yoda?
Yeah, I've got several.
The thing is, they were actually, when everybody wanted to buy them, they didn't have them as the merch wasn't available. They fucked up, didn't they?
But now it's absolutely
they're everywhere. You can't get rid of them.
Saturated, yeah. I'll soon be giving them away.
Okay. Here you go, Max Foomfondel. I'm assuming he's talking about Doctor Who was.
I'd rather slit my wrists with a rusty butter knife than watch that thing again. I came out of that the same way after I watched The Last Jedi.
I think I came out of watching Doctor Who. You know when you feel like you need to have a shower?
Yeah.
That's how bad it was.
It was an overwhelming sense of disappointment.
And wokery at the same time.
All that jiggery wokery going on. It's like they literally shove it in your face. It's bad.
Scotty's in the chat there.
Hello, Scotty.
Hi,
I think actually the BBC only gave it 6 out of 10.
Yeah, they were reviewing it poorly themselves. Brian, you available?
Yes. Scotty R37 int Chad says, I have a Don Draper Funko Pop because I wanted a trophy of blind consumerism. Yeah.
There you go, folks. Should we just sit here in silence?
Perhaps the chat can furnish us with a few questions.
Morning Doctor Who. I didn't go near it. I'd watched some classic Tom Baker episodes this week. Not interested in new Doctor Who. Don't care.
Here you go. Tom has some thoughts. Brown, a crying shower or just a regular one? It was one of those where you'd have to go for a shower, and then you get out the shower, probably start drying off, and think, do you know, I'm still dirty. I need to go in the shower again. That's how bad it was. Would you agree with that, Z?
Yeah, absolutely. If your shower was piss, then yeah, because that's what we were given. It's not
wasn't
nice.
even-
It's very distasteful.
It wasn't even subtle about it. As
No,
I said,
it wasn't.
the
It reminded me of the Bill Potts era, where every other episode should tell people that she was a lesbian.
Bill was a lesbian?
Yeah.
Oh.
Brown, may I request that you use your jiggery pokery and swap myself with Z?
You like it on bottom?
I like being on bottom, bro. I like a brown bottom as well.
See, here you go. I've been burgled, which is never nice. Is this the post-mortem show for the Doctor? Well, it wasn't going to be, but now that Z's here and he's seen it.
It wasn't a good start.
No.
But then we saw the signs in the Children in Need special, didn't we? Not so much, I didn't have a problem with the episode. That was fine. That was rather amusing. But the interview that Russell T Davies did afterwards, saying that Davros is a wheelchair user, I don't agree with that at all. I mean, it's clearly a life support system for his mutated body. He doesn't have a disability. It's a requirement.
What kind of fucking pervert looks at Davros and sees a wheelchair user?
The same people who look at orcs and say they're black people.
Yes, social
they're not.
justice
Or the ones
psychopaths.
that look at elves or goblins and go, "Oh, they're the Jews." They're not.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
just your perception of them.
Z, did you notice how you know the woman from Units was in a wheelchair, but she was good. Did you notice that?
I didn't think she could act at all. And when she came out with the rockets from her steel-framed wheelchair, that was just ridiculous. Absolutely mental.
You go, Scotty Romeo 37. Jar Jar is Jamaican.
Irie.
Arontings.
Mama Bloods.
Okay. Chat, you've got 3 minutes. Anything you want to ask?
When are we doing the Attack of the Clones stream?
Yes, Brown.
We need to do it before Christmas, don't we? We need to get Ruin back on.
We need to get Ruin. We
need to send Ruin. Don't forget, folks. You need to send Ruin some love. You need to send him a tweet telling him how much you love him. Yeah, and that you miss him as well. Here you go.
Yeah, I just saw that comment.
Mega Geek was on Dan's Doctor Who show earlier. He bottled. Yeah, I thought this. He bottled out a speaking like he does here at Mr. Brown Alliance channel is clearly the beacon of free speech and also chaotic inferno. Sorry again, and also a chaotic inferno of hate.
That's because Meggie can't get a word in because Dan's like a Roider and Charlie at the moment for some reason.
He's a little bit, isn't he?
Yes, and Dan is a model professional. I don't know why he's continually on transmit mode for some reason at the moment.
I thought Chaotic Inferno of Hate was the title of your sex tape, Brown.
Sex? What's that?
It must be one of mine.
Here you go. Jihu recommend KK gives Ruin budget of $63 trillion for next bowel movement. So
Did you know that Rip Doctor Who is currently trending on Twitter?
Is it?
Yeah. That can't be good.
Brownie, I know you're desperate to go to the toilet and possibly go to your bed, but I wouldn't mind taking this to 3. Do you fancy bringing on Scotty R37 for the last half hour if he's interested?
Scotty, do you want to come on?
I know Scotty hates me, but I do like the man.
Well, I did want to finish at 2 hours 30, but...
Well, tough today, man.
The gang's all here.
I could set up another show. Do you want to set up another show?
Does everyone will fuck off?
Continue this one.
Yes. Why not?
Chat, do we keep going? Yes or no? Yes or no? So it's Y for yes, no for no. I've got to get up tomorrow.
In 1:30 like you normally do. You lazy bastard.
See, any other time is moaning about that we're on too late. And now, tonight, he wants us to stay.
He just wants to knacker you out.
Student, of course.
Popularity's a curse, Brown. Popularity's a curse.
Haven't you lot got any homes to go to? Obviously not. Okay, Brian, so on 2 hours 30, subject, go.
Sexual dysfunction. Tell us all about your erectile dysfunction or premature ejaculation or even delayed ejaculation. We'll be here to help with some stellar advice.
Go on then.
Fuck shit, I know.
Did we say the other last stream, where did it all go wrong?
Yes, we did, and I believe I said 1992.
Where did it all go wrong? Isn't that the title of God's book in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Is it?
Yeah, God wrote a book, Where Did It All Go Wrong? It's one of the... I don't know. I can only remember a bit of that book, so...
Student says it's 2 p.m. here. Is he in the future as well?
She's here in New Zealand as well.
Is that the time where you are now?
Yeah, it's 2:13 p.m. in the afternoon.
Why does it take me 17 streams to realise that student is student?
Probably because it took you 5 years to figure out which way the Liberator flies. Fucking hell.
It didn't take me 5 years, it took me 42.
Oh dear. That doesn't make it any better. Oh, you're a legend, Brian. You're a legend. We love you. Fantastic.
Legend must be Welsh for cock. I don't know.
Christchurch. So student is on the South Island. So I'm near Wellington in the North Island.
You know,
very creative.
Let's just talk all over each other.
Sorry.
Well,
we do have a delay. I wish I'd gone to New Zealand. I did live in Australia for 4 years, so I wish I'd taken a little 3-hour flight to NZ.
Whereabouts? Where in Aussie did you live?
Well, I still have family in Sydney, but I was stupid enough to move to Melbourne for the entire time.
Here you go, folks. I'll go with this. Max Foonfondel. The world ended in 2012. It did. They switched the Hadron Collider on, and that was it. The end.
The Large Hadron Collider.
Yeah.
We are in the darkest of timelines.
Look at this, Joe Darkness. Are you really in Tokyo? Wow.
Nice.
Wow. I'm just looking at chat. My brain's not registering and phone's going mental.
Black Lives says we're stuck in the Matrix, but that can't be true.
Yeah,
because the machines.
Brian, can you read it?
The Black Lives or the Black Knives in the chat says the Matrix happened in 1999. We have been stuck in the Matrix since. We can still free ourselves in 2023.
If we were stuck in the Matrix, it can't be. The machines would do a better job of running the world than we are at the moment.
Here you go, Jamalama. Ideas for movie streams a la Robocop after attack.
Ooh.
Batman 89, if someone can finish the slides in time.
Yeah, how long have you been doing that, Brian?
April 2022.
Have you got Blade Runner done, Brown?
Blade Runner's been sat waiting to go for 18 months.
Look, Manuel Grill in the chat says Blade Runner. And we haven't done it yet.
Yeah.
And there's a lot to say about that movie.
Well, there's about...
You stick out a replicant.
Oh, you had to just come in hot, didn't you? Just...
Sorry.
In fact, not even hot. You just came in dry, didn't you?
Which version of Blade Runner are you going to use for the slides, though? Because there's more than one.
I think it's the slides I've done is the final cut.
Ah.
Who likes is Blade Runner a good film? Yes or no? I'll start. I didn't understand it at the time when I was 15, but now I do. Okay.
Crickets.
Here you go.
What was it? It's a bit of yes.
Deckard, Replicant, don't go there. So here we go. I didn't like Blade Runner at the time. I don't know about you guys.
I loved it.
I just didn't. I thought, where's the fucking space lasers? Z, you loved it.
I loved it. Yeah, I've got the final cut on Blu-ray. I think I've got an earlier version in the loft on DVD, and I've probably still got a VHS copy kicking about somewhere.
Wow. Here you go, Joe Darkness. It's 6C in Tokyo and raining. Better than Glasgow, 3C.
It's -3. Freeze the boys off you in Glasgow at the moment.
God, I'd love to go to Japan.
The soul, I'm going to say Glasgow, but
not Glasgow.
I was
obviously see you though, but
no, don't worry. I won't be in when you come round to see me.
Japan is incredible.
The Solo movie, I think, might have been quite nice if they'd used Anthony Ingruber and kind of made up for his not quite fantastic acting by having Harrison Ford do a voiceover in very similar manner as Blade Runner.
Blade Runner.
Do you know, I asked the chat if they wanted to ask us any questions, and not one of them is remotely fucking interested. Couldn't give a fuck.
Here you go. Space lasers, delayed learning ability there. Yes. Joe Darkness, my brother is in Cumbernauld.
Cumbernauld, that's where my family actually lived there before I was born. Cumbernauld for a little while. My dad had a job. And a bit there. Cumbernauld.
Z, are you able to read a chat?
Tom has some lovely thoughts in the chat. I love the theory that Deckard is a replicant based on Edward James Olmos, which is why the older injured cop is always hovering around the younger Harrison Ford.
Was that a dog barking?
I think I broke someone.
Oh, whoops, sorry. Sorry, I thought I muted there. No, we just had a visitor.
Here you go. DJ Play Nice. Oh, I like that. Snuck into the back of the theatre to see Blade Runner when I was 12. Had read Do Androids Was Blown, Do It.
What the fuck is going on with this chat?
Here we go. Question. Sorry, chat moved up. Max Foom. What's your favourite flavour of crisps? Z?
Co-op.
Castrol flavoured?
No. Co-op does these really nice West Country cider vinegar crisps. I love them. They're incredibly bad for me, but I love them all the same. I could eat an entire bag and then cry myself to sleep. Because they're not small bags, they're the big Doritos.
You're a greedy bastard, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Because they're so moorish, they're delicious.
Romeo, favourite flavour?
I have very, very bland tastes. So crisps in New Zealand
ready salted then, yeah?
are ready salted there. But New Zealand, I find New Zealand crisps very, very salty. So yeah, I just eat stuff that's made of potatoes and been fried. So I'm very boring when it comes. Actually, no, I'll be honest. There is one particular British crisp that I love, and that's hula hoops.
Ooh, beef.
I love my hula hoops. Well, I like those too. I like the regular ones a lot. I like the beef ones too.
Salt and
But
vinegar.
hula hoops. I'm very partial to hula hoops.
Yeah. Hawaiian
Yes.
flavor.
Well, as a former Star Wars fan, I have to say that my favourite brand of crisps doesn't seem to exist anymore because of corporate wankers tinkering with the recipe. But it used to be there was no finer crisp than
Jawa flavour.
Golden Wonder prawn cocktail, and now you can't get any crisp that tastes like Golden Wonder prawn cocktail because they changed it to extreme flavour, and it's absolute shite now. The Archer Colin is with me, which I'm delighted about. Oh, and Punchable Face says Pickled Onion Monster Munch, which I have to agree is a second favourite.
I was really partial to
a wank.
Well, yeah, obviously. Worcester sauce French fries.
Worcestershire.
Worcester.
Worcestershire.
Worcester. Okay. Is asking, I asked your childhood.
Oh, I missed that.
But you didn't say in word, Brian.
What kind of childhood miseries does he want to know about? I've got plenty. Which one do you want to know about?
Fucking, that'll be a 10-hour stream.
It will be a 10-hour stream. Miseries, my childhood misery. And what? And just can you give me more context and I'll answer that?
Okay, while he's thinking, Arch Colin, B5 or DS9?
DS9.
Cisco
is the best captain.
Really?
Yeah.
I used to think that, and he's got some great episodes. In the Pale Moonlight's probably one of the best episodes of Trek ever. But I think Cisco's character is undermined by his connection to the prophets, and there's a bit of Deus Ex Machina there that kind of that undermines his character, particularly in the episode. Is it Sacrifice of Angels? I think where they. Oh no, not that one. It's the other one. Maybe it's Favor the Bold, where the prophets shut down the wormhole to prevent an invasion. It feels like Cisco had a get out of jail free card that Kirk and Picard didn't have. I had to really think. Someone asked me this on Facebook the other day, so I had to really think about it. And that ultimately, Picard saves humanity possibly more times even than Kirk. So, yeah, I can't go with Cisco's great, but I can't go with him being the best anymore. Sorry, Z. I agree with you there.
Still the best series.
Yeah, it is. I think I prefer the serialized storytelling. Once the Dominion War kicked into high gear, I thought it was great. There's still a fair bit of filler. I mean, TNG, you go back and you see about every third episode in seasons 6 and 7, at least, is real filler. It's just, but yeah, DS9 is great. So I'll go with DS9 as well over B5.
Okay.
If I may.
You may.
If I may. Sword in the Storm has asked, not once, not twice.
It's not this, is it?
Not 3 times, but 4 times. And he's asking, what shows are the panel watching? So I think we should answer.
Z, could you just do this before? Just get it out of the way, please.
Oh, God.
MC in the chat says...
Is off, everybody. For the first time ever, it didn't distort. Okay.
Do you know, Brown, just to interrupt you. Yes, just to interrupt you for a second.
Go on.
Do you know, the midweek stream, I'll listen to it because I'm a narcissist. I like to listen to the stream to see if I could do anything better, like possibly shut the fuck up for 5 minutes.
And not turn up.
I was out in my garden playing with my child in a non-Savile sense, and you said billions. And I kid you not, I just turned up to full pelt to maximum, and I nearly bust my fucking eardrums. You bastard. Anyway, moving on. Sword in the Storm in the chat says, at not Brian, for the 4th fucking time, what shows are the panel watching? Go.
That's a very, very good question. Z?
I'm currently watching Invincible Season 2, which has been absolutely superb. I thought it couldn't possibly follow what they produced for us in the first season, but so far I've been impressed, thoroughly impressed. Super ultra violent as usual, which is the best thing I need right now. What else am I watching? Monarch, Legacy of Monsters on Apple TV, as I said earlier. It is it's really good, actually. I'm really enjoying it. Kurt Russell's in it, and he plays himself in 2015, and his son plays the same character in 1953.
What?
Wow.
So it's
wow.
You'll remember him from, I can't remember what his name is now.
Wyatt Russell.
Wyatt Russell. He was in Falcon and the Winter Soldier, played the US agent.
Oh yeah. Oh,
so John Walker.
Wow.
He's pretty good in it. I'm thoroughly enjoying it so far. You do get to see plenty of monsters, but they've done something clever, and they don't reveal everything. They give you just the right amount that you need to keep you engaged in the series. And 3 episodes in, thoroughly enjoying it. Watch it.
Romeo, anything you watching?
Well, as I say, work's been very, very busy over the last month. It's a busy time of the year, so I haven't had a lot of time. But much to my joy, Netflix down here has brought back 2 of my favorite animated series, Batman the Animated Series and Justice League Animated Series.
Nice.
And those are just fantastic shows to put on in the background while you're doing stuff. I mean, I've seen all the episodes many, many times, so I know them like back of my hand. But it's real comfort food viewing in terms of yes, this is enjoyable animation, decent stories, good characters, So yesterday as I was doing some work, I had Batman the Animated Series on and watched probably about 10 episodes of it just on the background. So that's me.
They got Justice League Unlimited on there as well.
They only have the first season. Like I tell you, I have the entire Justice League series on DVD. Like Justice League Unlimited. Yeah, best purchase ever. Super rewatchable. But they just had the first season of Justice League, so just up to the end of the Savage time, which is great anyway.
Brilliant,
terrific episodes. Yeah. That's I can't recommend that enough. And of course, that's the tragedy of the DCEU is the source material for adaptation was so much was there. They had so much to choose from, and they botched it all.
Brian, anything you're watching?
Yes, believe it or not, I've been going back in time, not in the literal captain's sense / Martin McFly bollocks, and I've been watching repeats of Alfred Hitchcock Presents. I've been watching Tales of the Unexpected. And I've big scuddy women with their arse out. And I've actually been watching Dempsey and Makepeace repeats, possibly all on ITV4. So that's where I am at the moment. But I do very much want to watch the season 2 of Invincible, as Zee just recommended, because season 1 was fantastic.
Here you go, folks. I nearly missed this. Level 6 Laser Lotus Fiona, $2. How does the BBC rate TV shows for cancellation renew? Anybody know?
I don't know, but it's kind of ironic that the BBC should be going woke considering the horrors that they let go for so long. Maybe they're trying to make up for lost time. I don't know.
I think it depends. If you find a program that seems to appeal to white heterosexual males, then it needs to be cancelled very quickly. I think that's their criteria at the moment.
I don't think they kind of. If the BBC are going to do a show for a certain amount of series, I think because they're awash with so much money, they'll just do it. So anyway. Okay.
We should do something other than gritty northern dramas, though.
Brian, are you available, please?
Common people for $5 or
pounds.
English pounds in the chat says, as my old dad used to say, You'll go turn on the washing machine, and I'll go and see if this sticks.
Wise words. Okay, so we're going to see if there's more questions then, folks. Brian, is there any? Rennie says no poll. Hello, Rennie. No, we finished.
Hey, Rennie.
Join us, Rennie.
I think she's out in the boonies. Shit Wi-Fi.
Middle of nowhere.
She was apparently at a gun show, and I don't mean gun show as in the Ron Burgundy sense. Hashtag 2 tickets too. Stream killer.
I'm just reading. Here you go, Sword in the Storm. Yeah. Don't they make these anymore?
No, surely not.
No.
I fucking despise walkers. They seem to take over every nice little niche crisp company and turn it into 4 crisps per bag shiter.
Yeah, Worcestershire French fries were fantastic.
No, you can't beat chutney flavoured outer spaces.
They're pretty good as well.
They were great in the 80s. They were my favourite. 10p a bag.
Hedgehog flavour.
Nom nom nom.
Hedgehog. Is that a Fast Show reference? Hedgehog.
No, they made hedgehog flavour crisps in the 80s as well, and they tasted revolting.
Max.
There's an old favourite.
I love pickled onion Monster Munch.
Joe Darkness, Japanese crisps are a bit boring.
Yeah, but you got 3 million different types of Kit Kat.
Yeah. They're a bit nippy.
Welcome to Casual Racism on Mr. Brown Lions.
Oh. Sorry, this is drink talking. It's a Red Bull talking. Oh, Max.
Welcome to the shittest jokes on YouTube, courtesy of Mr. Brown Alliance.
Max Vroomfandel in the chat has a question for us.
Which is where?
It says Kit Kat or Mars bar.
Oh, here you go. Can't we have both?
Mars bar.
I'll go for Mars bars, unless, you know, funnily enough, the two sensational chocolates I have in my fridge at the moment are Aldi's own Mars bars, aka Titans, and their own Kit Kats, which are far better than the crap Nestle variety. You know, see, when I asked for questions, chat, I was expecting something a bit more highbrow than what fucking flavour crisps and shit you want.
Well, they're just warming you up, you know?
Yeah, the next one will be, you know, do you prefer, you know, which do you think is the greater evil, anti-Semitism or communism? You know, the crisp flavour ones, just to get going.
Gets demonetized. I think MGK84, Mars bars or of candy bars. Sorry, Mars bars are that of candy bars, no nuts.
I prefer Kit Kats. I've been put off Mars bars since I heard about Mick Jagger.
There you go. MC, not the 9 o'clock news, did a sketch about I like trucking. And they had hedgehog sandwiches and crisps. I like trucking and I like to truck. Yeah, very good. On the road. You must be brave and tireless. On the road. You can listen to the wireless. On the road. Yeah. Enjoy it.
2 questions here.
Yeah, the only one I can remember is Gob on You. I used to love
Gob on you, because I hate your guts. Gob on you, kick you in the nuts.
Do you remember the sketch where they're rounding up all the kids and it's to go and see just to go and Jim will fix it?
Oh,
yeah. Fuck's sake.
They knew.
They fucking did though, yeah. I've got 2 questions here coming up. One from Manuel Grail and one from...
You need to get privileges on here so you can do it for me, because I can't.
I did have, but you decided I was a knob, so you took them off me. But
no,
if you
I'm
remember,
using somebody else's account.
The money was just resting in your account. Great.
There you go. Student, did you ever? I did. Jimmy Nails.
Yes.
Shite.
Yes, I did.
What are you looking for, Brian?
Manuel Grail in the chat says, "At not
up.
Brian, question for the panel."
Is it this one?
I'm gonna have to look these two people up.
Oh God, that's a
What?
tough one. Is that? I know.
Aaron Gray and Lockhart. Good
and
God,
Lockhart
Aaron
for me
Gray.
all day.
Aaron
And
Gray. Buck Rogers. Buck Rogers, 20th century. It's Aaron Gray.
And Lockhart. I can't say it.
Oh,
and
God.
Lockhart, incredible.
I haven't even Googled Anne Lockhart, but I'm going for Aaron Gray.
Z, you're of a similar age. Question: Which you think? Aaron Gray and Lockhart.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Erin Gray. I think Erin Gray. Loved her in Buck Rogers. So sexy.
I liked them both, but for me, Anne Lockhart all day.
Very dark question from for me there in the chat.
This one?
Christ.
Go on
then. In the chat says, "At not Brian, I asked why you were unfairly beaten as a child. You did not answer, for fuck's sake."
He was fairly beaten. The beatings were all fair. Come on. They were fair beatings.
Very good.
So do you want me to share far too much information for a live stream?
You got 4 minutes.
My dear old dad was a terrible alcoholic, and once when I had a very sore throat, he kept smoking in the living room a head of cigarettes, and he battered absolute fuck out of me to the point where I couldn't go to gym the next day because I was covered in bruises. There you go. That's how dark you want to go.
Oh,
we're there.
That's not good.
Moving on. I'd like to go to 4 hours, but I know you could fuck off and leave us to it.
No, you can't.
Stream killer.
Yeah. Let's see. We're going to pop off in a minute, folks.
Well, it's tough to follow that one.
It is. There you go. Sword in the Storm. Scottish dads in the 70s and 80s. Yeah.
Yes.
Not just Scottish dads.
English dads also, and Irish dads, and all dads.
If the limbs were still intact, it didn't count. So basically, if they get a phone directory and use that, then there was no evidence.
Perhaps that's what old man here. Perhaps that's what the younger generation are short of having a Scottish dad. Yeah, just a quick clip around the ear never hurts anybody. You go. Brown's had it. I just swallowed 4.
Oh no, don't. I used to use that night shift. I used to use that gun on night shift in the rolly, and it would keep me buzzing till about fucking 4:30 the next afternoon. I couldn't get back to sleep.
Bigger folks, students, spare the rod, spoil the child. Yeah.
I tell you what, be knocked into middle of next week. Never did me any fucking harm, bro.
Here you go, Brian. This was for you.
Not Brian. Don Lechat says Daisy Ridley or Amelia Clark.
Z?
The 2 planks from the same tree.
Well, at least one doesn't steal out anything that's fucking not nailed down.
Yeah, but she does. I mean, Amelia Clark in Secret Wars literally stole everybody's powers.
She had the Quagmire arm as well, didn't she?
Quagmire arm. Oh, yeah, the big arm. She had Drax's arm, which had its tattoos on it for some reason. And she had Ebony Moore's powers. And somehow his DNA contained his rings, which was weird. So, no, they're both identity thieves in different ways. And I find them equally unattractive.
Really?
Yes.
Well, well, taking them outside of the context of the programs they appear in, because that's going to make anyone look
Amelia
unattractive.
Clark.
But Amelia Clark, I got Amelia Clark. I've seen her on chat show. She's quite funny. She seems quite down to earth. Doesn't take herself that seriously. Apparently during the sex scenes in Game of Thrones, she and Jason Momoa, they laughed so much they had to do it in multiple takes. So she would be a lot of fun. I think she'd be great fun to hang out with. Whereas Daisy Ridley doesn't seem to have much of a personality at all. So I'm going to go with Amelia Clark.
Oh, I bet he needed a few takes to see that big arse bobbing up and down. Yeah, I don't think we got that. I think we need another take. Jesse bastard.
Here you go. Brian, you available for a question?
No. At Mr. Brown Lights, emotional blackmail, good or bad? Good. In this case, good.
Yeah.
On 3 hours.
Peer pressure and bullying, they're the way to go.
Oh, Christ.
It's better than real blackmail.
Romeo, what are you like for time?
I probably can stay to the 3 hours. I can stay a little bit longer, but not too much longer.
Yeah, just to the 4. Won't keep you past the 5, I promise.
Do me a favour, never ever drink 2 cans of Red Bull before you.
6 bottom line. 6 hours, bottom line.
Sake, what is it with people with caffeine products late at night?
Well, I don't drink any kind of caffeine whatsoever. Not even a nice little coffee.
For it.
Just wait till I go on the Elvance as soon as that comes back in stock, bro.
What?
I says just wait until I get back on the Elvance when that gets back in stock. Hashtag ADHD medication.
Oh, okay, right, okay.
Sorry, you didn't have the setting for Glaswegian subtitles on.
No, I just zoned out. It just blah, blah, blah.
Fuck off, Welchie.
Level Fiona, just change it to Fiona, please. I would get a strap-on permanently attached for Kate Beckinsale. Yeah, back in the day she had it, yeah. Has she still got it? I've not seen her recently.
Yes, she still has it.
Has she?
Chlamydia's out to shift, bro.
She never lost it.
Would.
What is it with people doing? What is it with people doing things late at night? Punchable face. It's 1:43 a.m. and I just stuck a pizza in the oven.
Punchable face from the UK.
Yes. What flavour?
May I ask? At Face Punchable, who exactly is that in your avatar?
MC. She still has it. Bri, for you.
The suddenest Tom in the chat says, not Brian. I asked about getting assist for ADD and was basically fobbed off because I'm depressed.
It has to be said, the support services for this kind of thing, especially at the moment, are absolutely deplorable. Get this, Brown, let's derail the streaming entirely by telling you about the NHS. The good lady, after falling pissed, again, had an x-ray and they told her, they told her, get the results in a fortnight. Phone the doctor in a fortnight and you may have the results of your x-ray. And she phoned 3 weeks later and still nothing, which I find quite fucking incredible. Don't get me wrong, I'm still quite glad she's in pain, Brown.
Here you go, Atom Gray. You pensioners still going?
Still alive.
Yes, it's amazing what cans of Red Bull can do.
I'm youngest at the U4, us 4 even.
Princess Fiona. Yes.
Yay!
It is. Thank you, Fiona.
I just asked Princess Fiona, are you definitely not swappers? I was convinced for 6 months you were swappers.
Yeah. And then Princess Fiona goes, again, at Mr. Brown Alliance, better, yes. And then I blame that. Nicola Sturgeon's. She'd have loved Doctor Who tonight, wouldn't she?
You know, can I make a confession about the SNP?
Is he going to demonetize YouTube?
Yes.
Don't they?
Back in the day, I started before that vote. I started
You
off not
fancied
giving
it?
not giving a fuck off, not giving a flying fuck about the old SNP or indeed the separation vote. And the more I get into it, I thought, do you know, people like Brown, I can't stand them. I really want to get independence. So once we failed dramatically,
people like me,
I joined the SNP.
What?
Right? Within about 3 weeks, I started to realise getting some of the stuff through the door. I thought, this is a party that doesn't welcome any kind of dissent whatsoever. This is really fucking creepy. This is a bad fucking move. Yeah, and I went, I'm out. So after about 3 weeks, I went, I'm opting out of this one. It's quite terrifying, to be honest. And the fact that they're still on the go here is horrific.
Princess Fiona. Who the hell is Swappers?
She probably mistook him for Steve the Pirate.
Swappers is Demon Scythe Synthwave.
Or Emperor Kipling.
Or Kippers.
Kippers. Yeah. There you go. See, Joe knows. Oof.
They fucking are indeed.
Nick Sturgeon as Doctor Who's ginger assistant.
Nah.
Oh, please, no. Maybe arch enemy.
Not Brian. Any more questions, chat? Silence.
It's all going a bit political. Look, in the chat says the SMP is a mix of nationalism and socialism, just like the National Socialist German Workers' Party of the 1930s.
Except in more nasty.
Gosh, there's a comparison that never gets made these days. Haven't heard of them in ages.
This is a far cry from Spaceships.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, cheers, Brian.
Sorry. Razorhead has a question for you, Brian. Perhaps you'd like to do that while I run to the toilet.
Oh, nice one. Oh, okay. Favorite Genesis album, Brownie?
Oh.
So many. Oh. Romeo, do you have a choice?
Invisible Touch. Invisible Touch.
I like
no
that
question.
one as well, yeah. I remember waiting for that album to be released and going to Woolworths in Castleford to buy the album on vinyl and going back to play it. What a time to be alive. I like the Mama album. Eraserhead, what's yours? The Mama album's really good. Or is it? Hello?
Well,
hello?
Well, are we talking about Genesis in its prog rock Peter Gabriel stage? Or are we just going with the Phil Collins sort of more...
I think that was too early for me.
Yeah, slightly more consumer, but more enjoyable stage. You know?
It was my brother-in-law who got me into Genesis. He go, Eraserhead. I'm into trippy 70s Genesis. Selling, yeah, I know all these albums. I've listened to them. Selling England by the Pound and Lamb Lies Down on Broadway. See, again, Abacab's a great album, yeah. Oh, Fiona.
Well, I've only got the Invisible Touch album, so I can't comment on the others.
I always liked the, like the double track, what they used to have on the album. There would be a single, then you'd have an instrumental one straight after.
I
always liked those a lot. Yeah. I think the one off Invisible Touch is a really good one.
There's a lot to like, though. There's a lot to like in that music.
Have you seen what state Phil Collins is in now? He's in a right mess.
It's tragic. It's tragic. But he is quite old, but he's not well.
Eraserhead. Is that what the Mama album is? Is Weak. Okay. I like the Mama track, and I like, is it Illegal Alien? I like that as well.
Illegal Alien. It's
Home
no
by
fun.
the Sea. Yeah. Silver Rainbow is great. Yeah. Not Brian. Pissing. Are you back, Brian?
Oh, yes.
Go on then. Favorite Genesis album? Have you heard of them?
Yes, I have. I don't have a favorite the best of Genesis.
Didn't Alan Partridge's favorite Queen
Best of the
album
Beatles. That was the Beatles. Yeah. I don't know. I'm more of a Doors fan, to be honest.
Romeo?
Good question from Tom. Has some thoughts.
This one?
Yeah. Good question, that one.
Do you want to read it then?
I can't do accents. So I think that's Brian's domain.
Yeah, Brian, you've nominated yourself, mate.
Tom has some thoughts in the chat. Question: which actor do you see in something and think, oh, he's very good? I wish I saw him more. Mine is Jason Isaacs.
Good question. Who would I like to see more of? Who's really impressed me?
Cavill?
Cavill. Not Cavill.
Yeah.
No. I actually quite like Jodie Comer. I'd like to see a lot more of her.
I would love to see Hiddleston get some decent parts.
Yeah, I mean, he's wasted on Loki.
I'll agree with that.
Yeah, he fucking is. I mean, I saw him in Coriolanus, and the guy is absolutely fantastic as a proper actor. He also did some Shakespeare on the BBC, and he is wasted on this shitty Loki series.
Like Jason Isaacs, I thought was wasted in Moon Knight.
Was
Christ,
that the geezer who was in Star Trek Discovery first season?
Yeah, he was.
Captain Lorca.
I know it's a bit late. I know it's a bit late, but I'd love to see some more of Jack. If Jack could come out of retirement for a couple of years, I would be over the moon because I absolutely adore the guy.
Oh no, I'm thinking of someone entirely different.
Do tell. Welcome to Dead Air on the Mr. Brown Legend.
The mystery grows.
I see a few people in the chat mention Tom Hardy. I'm actually put off by Tom Hardy because the fact he was a fucking car thief, that puts me right off.
Okay. Here you go. Black Lives or Black Knives. Curious at Mr. Brown answered me. What's going to be the next Saturday movie not counting Attack of the Clones?
Why don't the chat vote right now and tell us?
What about Batman? That'd be good.
Oscar Isaac. That's who I was thinking of.
Spunk Mask 6.
Sorry, folks. I know this is very professional. See, Duke. Yeah, Duke's a good album.
Can I just request that RRTNZ gives himself a refresh because he looks like a nipple?
I shall do. Have I nippled out again? Goodness gracious.
Nippled out.
I've nippled out. Oh.
It is nipple.
All right, stand by.
Student, what's your favourite insult? And obviously avoid the C word. What's it then?
Cockwomble.
Z?
I quite like using nasty little spite weasel. That's a particular favourite of mine.
Romeo, favourite insult? No C word, obviously.
Oh gosh. Well, in my job, I can't swear where I work, so I do use the one. It's very mild, but goofus. What are you doing, goofus? You know, gets the point across. It's not really an insult. It's more sort of a calling attention to someone being stupid.
Manuel Grail. Yeah, twat waffle is all right. I like that. Adam Jones. Base tard.
Bar steward.
Yeah, bar steward. That's all right.
Thanks,
MC.
Stan.
Come in with the classics. Knob.
I must admit, I was hoping this was going to be a little bit more cerebral when we asked the chat for questions.
Clown world. We're living in that, mate, don't we?
are, absolutely.
Man babies. Don't forget, folks, homework is tweet Ruin Johnson. Could somebody put his Twitter account in the thing, please? One of my lovely mods. Send him a tweet. Tell him how much you love him and miss him. Yeah, please. He needs cheering up.
Away from work, I am partial to fuckwit, as in terms of insults. I've always been partial to fuckwit. That's a good one.
I'm not allowed to use it anymore.
What?
It's not on par with the C word. Spasmo. I quite like.
Stream killer.
That's a dead one, is that?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Man babies.
Not the Tropic Thunder insult.
Beta chud.
Most of the old ableist insults kind of stopped around about the 80s, unless you're Vex Electronica, in which case you still use it.
She's embracing them, yes.
I use it more like Rick from the Young Ones.
Fucked hard.
You spasmo.
I genuinely hate all that patter. Everybody I knew stopped using that literally in the 80s. Anyway.
Moving on.
Welcome to 50,000 stream killers in the one stream.
But not once did I look at Davros and think, that's the guy in a wheelchair, that is.
Yeah, Russell T. Davies needs a slap about the testicles for that one. If he's got
there you go. Classic Smeghead.
Sneak. Yay.
With no liquor.
Professor R2, what's your perfect Sunday afternoon? Well, mine will be sleeping at this rate.
A gob job and a victory from my team. That would do me.
A gob job.
A gob job while drinking Jack.
A gob job. I was going to say you're more liable to get a victory from your own team than a gob job.
That is true. I'm more likely to get a victory from the national team than a gob job on a Sunday afternoon.
Moving on.
Perfect Sunday afternoon. Well, I've had a perfect Sunday afternoon. It's a Sunday afternoon right now. And here I am having a laugh about some absolute shite.
Well, at least you are. Common people. I need to go to sleep, you butt pirates. So
no,
butt pirates.
We're going to stay up all night.
Well, I'm not.
we just need to stay on. Unless you press the button and kill us off, Brown.
Yeah, Brown.
You play ball like a girl.
12 minutes. Is it 12 minutes? And we're out of here.
Oh, 4 hours.
Yeah, 12
no.
minutes.
I've had 2 Red Bulls. We need to go to 4 hours. I'll be sitting lying wide awake.
That is the difference between you and I. I've had no stimulants.
Well,
you've had 2 cans.
Wait a minute. Well, let's hold the fucking phone here. You've had no stimulants. What about the last 30 years, Brown? You should still be high in your last dose.
No,
there
if I
should
died,
still be Molly in your bloodstream.
No, if I died, I'd be perfectly preserved, but I'm not high. See, I've got to be cautious.
Cautious? You mean you've lost track of your suppliers, in other words?
Best drunken misadventure story.
Christ.
Okay. It was second Red Nose Day, which is the thing over here. It's a charity event where we raise money for good causes. And we started off in London and we tried the world's biggest cocktail. Then for some reason we ended up in a German Oompa Loompa bar, whatever was going on there, some sort of beer fest thing. And then we thought, why don't we just go and do a few pubs before we go back? Anyway, it ended up about 3 a.m. I'd invited half a dozen people to my to the wedding to my first wife. They actually turned up. It was about 3 a.m. We tried breaking into a car.
What?
Yeah, which we managed to find a car that was open, and obviously this was the late 80s. And then realised that neither of us could drive at all. Neither of us had lessons. The friends I was with, so we kept on walking. We got into a block of flats, and there were a couple of chairs outside somebody's house, flat on the first floor. So we sat in those for a bit and fell asleep. It was great. Have you ever drunk so much you kind of drunk yourself sober?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck
yeah.
It was that kind of a night. I was absolutely off my fucking head.
Manuel Grail asks, what is a German Oompa Loompa bar?
Oh, you know the
big Steins,
like an Oktoberfest thing.
Yeah, Oktoberfest. Yeah. What was the question again, Romeo?
Oh,
I can't top that story. That's great. I think we should leave when we're on top. That was such a good story. My drunken stories are quite boring in comparison. They don't involve marriage or Germans or Schubert bands or any of that stuff. So I think I'm gonna pass on that one.
Brian,
mine just involved getting drunk and falling asleep. I'm very boring.
Brian,
I don't know. The only one of note. I mean, I've got so many drunken nights that I don't remember. To be honest, the only one of note was I had an older colleague who was very much a mentor to me and an excellent trainer, and I thought he was legit. And he said, let's go down to the air. This guy was like 20 years older than me, 25 years older than me, and he said, let's go down to the air and we'll have a nice night out. And we did. And for some reason, I drank significantly more, or I thought I drank significantly more than I would do normally, and ended up absolutely hammered. And we walked back to the hotel or whatever it is we're staying at. And for some reason, I decided to become a panel beater. Because I had a sporty car at the time, there was XR2s, and I thought, fucking shit. And I battered a couple of these XR2s across which it's not the kind of thing I would do, but I battered the wing mirrors of a couple of XR2s saying they were shit. And at that moment, the police arrived. And he came up and said, you were doing this, you were doing that, you were doing this. And the older guy said, no, we didn't. Nope. And I just said, yeah, we did. We did the lot. We did everything. Yeah, we're pissed. But our hotel is just round the corner, so we're going to bed. And for some reason, they bought it and let us go. And it wasn't until later on I realised that the guy not only was had a bit more in mind than just having a night out with a pal and a colleague. He was trying to shag me. So, but thankfully, I was sober enough to go, don't even fucking think about it, Tommy. If you try and pull the stiff one eye out on me, I'm going to kill you. So, thankfully...
you tried to do the Still Saunders on you?
The stiff one eye, yes. So, thankfully, I was able to get away without a criminal record and with my anal integrity still intact.
Nobody popped my cherry. Very good. Here you go. Common people. I robbed a bike with 2 burst tyres while trying to balance a pizza I was allergic to. Yeah. Says Welsh can't handle their beer.
Can I just say common people in the chat said about me, I'm assuming, still pulled. Princess Fiona, yes, it was Bruce Joe.
Here you go, Max. Relax. I'll keep this short. The other day, I was having a bad day, and I took it out on you, Mr. Brown. Join the queue. You may consider me a piece of crap. I apologize for the crap I said.
Well, we all have our bad days.
We do, mate.
We do. You know, and if you have to take it on anyone, take it on Brown.
Yeah, take it out.
Yeah, he's our emotional punching bag. You should see us in the green room. We actually berate him. He sometimes cries.
Yes.
Yeah, it's tears of joy, though, isn't it?
Do you know? I know that a lot of people in the chat like Brown stuff, but you know, probably most people think he's a bit of a wanker. You know, and to some degree, I would agree, obviously. But Brown, away from the chat, aside from some of the horrible stuff he does, he is a really good guy. He's a decent bloke, and I give him money because he's fucking skint, and his cat needs. What's the latest thing about the cat? Brown needs fucking contact lenses.
She's all
or
right
something.
at the moment. She's all right. She's still got the little lump, but she's all right.
What's the lump?
I don't know. It's just like the vet said it was just a growth. It's not really done much since I went to the vet, so it's not
that was
really
a while ago. If you not got a Stanley knife, you can do a Homer.
Well, I thought, couldn't we just tie a piece? You know, like I had.
Oh, you mean to remove it?
Yeah, I had a skin tag once, and all I did was get a piece of cotton or fishing thing and just tied it, and it dropped off eventually. Why can't they do that? But vets just like to take the piss, don't they?
12 grand for a little bit of.
Yeah. I will say, Max, listen, we all have our bad days, mate. But thank you very much.
I don't remember seeing in the
Yeah,
last.
I was Princess reeling from Princess Fiona being.
I know Princess Fiona got stuck right into us a few streams ago. I mean, I can understand why, but I mean,
yes, well, she told me why. 2 root canal fillings, which, to be fair, I think I would have been a bit cranky, but there you go.
Not a fan. I was at the dentist this week. They're
not good, folks.
I was supposed to be having a crown fitted, but they'd botched the impression.
Oh dear.
And so she really went to town on the anaesthetic. My jaw was hurting like hell. I'm going to go back next week to have the new crown fitted as well. So I'm going to be injected full of lidocaine again, which I bloody hate that stuff.
If it's any consolation, I had my very first fill-in just 2 months ago.
What?
Oh, fuck
very first one, and I didn't realise how much it numbed your entire mouth. And the guy said, what you should do is try and get some food as quick as you can. So I did that. I got a dirty Big Mac, and I didn't realise that my mouth was still numb. And I burst my lip. My lip was like fucking. I looked like Freddy Krueger at the end of it. It was carnage.
Yeah.
Oh no, I made the mistake quite early on that don't try and drink after you've had dental work. It goes fucking
top tip,
everywhere.
Everybody. Carry on.
Welcome to Talking Over Each Other and 5 hours of silence. Do you know one of the things that they tell you to do, you know, when it comes to medication for the mental problems, etc., is, for the love of God, do not conflate alcohol with benzodiazepines. And I have to say, as someone who's done that on a recently regular basis, it's fantastic. It's fucking great. And I don't know why they say don't mix the two, because it's just a match made in heaven, basically. Like me and my good lady wife.
Welcome to Addiction Confessions on Mr. Brown Lights. Sword in the Storm. Does this story end in bumming?
Yes.
Every story ends in bumming.
A happy ending, folks, for everybody. So here you go, Princess Fiona at Max Relax. Been there. I think we've all been there.
What, the bumming?
And bad days, yes. Maybe that's what you need. Bumming, then it will be a good day.
It's a personal question. Have any of the other three tried a bit of bumming? Bit of brown?
Not today.
No. No.
Giving or
that's
receiving?
Not on the bucket list, I'm
Either.
afraid.
Yes.
Discuss.
No.
No, no.
We're not talking about beliefs.
I take it you mean receiving, not giving.
I don't care.
Stop
then.
it, Brian. Yeah, I care because it's my channel. And I don't often say that.
Says yes, refuses to elaborate.
Get pegged.
Do you know it's the mystery that's going to keep the intrigue going?
Stop. Yes. You're all dirty bastards.
I can't believe we've still got 50 people enduring this shit show.
Black lives or black knives. I like this. I'll start again. I like where this is going. I'm not. Welsh is sheep, not ming. We all know that.
Well, fair enough.
The face punchable in the chat says, "I'm eating you bastards."
Yeah, what are you eating? You said pizza. What flavor?
Salami.
Oh, well, given what you've been talking about, maybe he's making an offer.
There you go, Princess Fiona, great band name. Timing and the happy endings, yeah. You can patent that, yes.
Look at this shot nerdrotics.
I don't think Amelia Bedelia said much this evening, but when she does, you pay attention. Mr. Brown, by name. Mr. Brown by nature. Yes, Amelia.
May I ask the chat a small question?
What? Can we go now?
Do you think that Mr. Brown should drink more on streams?
No, because I'm an alcoholic recovering.
Are you really? No.
No.
You should, because
he will be if he does that.
There's a certain looseness that comes with you, Brown, and it's very...
is it?
It's very appealing.
Is it? Okay. Common people. I was sexually... by a fellow male. He got a real good handful. Sorry, chat moved up. Don't know what all the fuss was about. Okay.
So was I in the work in 1998. It was a big joke, apparently. It seemed to be a kind of strange thing that happened in the section at the time, that if you were sitting in your break and someone would come up and rub their knob against the back of your neck, and it was a big laugh, apparently. True story.
That's sexual assault nowadays, though, isn't it?
It was sexual assault back then, but
yeah,
if you reacted, you were a gimp, strangely.
Is this a metaphor?
Scottish traditions. Good times.
Punchable face. I've got BBQ sauce on my keyboard. Anything else?
I've got Uncle Owen on mine.
Mr. Brown should drink more and not just 650ml cider. Well remembered, mate.
The only other thing he's got is flat tonic water, so don't go there.
Oh, I thought that was that was a 2 year. That was a bottle that had been in the cupboard for 2 years. That's all I had.
You know,
I just thought I want my life to end.
What was the stream that I started with?
Ahsoka, I think. Was it Ahsoka we were doing with that?
I don't, maybe was it the same one where I started a bottle of Lafroig that was corked and nearly killed myself?
That's going to be one of the worst things in the world. A corked bottle of something you've just opened.
It was, do you know what? One of the finest whiskies on the market, and it was the most vile thing I've ever tasted in puff. Oh.
Z, what do you think to this? Max Voomfondel, I think Mr. Brown should do a stream on
acid.
Yes, we should all do it when we get together and then go live.
Oh, that'd be fucking great.
I would only do that if all the chats were doing it as well. And that would be the only stipulation.
Yes, because we could put our Bluetooth headphones in and dial in on our phones.
Do you know,
it'd be pretty cool.
If we all got together, we'd have to get some kind of special microphone arrangement so we could all speak in the one thing, which would be fun.
Ooh.
Brian, what's your favourite song of all time?
I don't know, I can't remember.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It'll be some techno bollocks.
Please don't tell me this. I'm jealous.
Oh, Max.
Challenge accepted, Mr. Broon.
Broon. I have run out of Red Bull.
What is your favourite song of all time? Good question.
Oh, Christ. Christ, that's.
I've got one, but no mind.
I can tell you some of my favourite ones.
Go.
One what popped in straight away, George Michael, Different Corner. What a song.
Raging homosexual, bro.
What a song.
You absolute puffer.
Don't say stuff like that. It's very...
Welcome to...
Ignore that, folks. I don't speak for the guests. Them
Coming out of the closet on the Mr. Brown
Show. George Michael's great. Or was.
Yes. Oh, MC. Close, but not quite.
Where we're looking.
MC's comment.
There's so many.
It's the one that says fucking MC, for Christ's sake, bro. At MC at chat says, is it Riders on Storm, not Brian?
No, common people, good night, my friend.
It's very close.
Tapping out soon as well, don't worry.
It is, don't worry, Brian will hold the fort. It's actually The End by The Doors is my favourite song of all time. Very close, MC.
Hey, Jude.
Hey, Jude, don't make it to bed.
People are strange.
People are strange.
Man.
I bought that, actually. 1994, 95. He's dead now. That guy died about 2 years after that song.
Close to the Edge. Art of Noise.
Welcome to Edging on the Mr. Brown Lines channel.
Close to the Edge. No, that's Close to the Edit, isn't it? Yeah.
RRTNZ on the panel. May I ask, what is your favourite song?
I'm struggling at the moment. There's a few, because I'm very partial to Led Zeppelin, but I'm going to have to say probably Seasons by Chris Cornell. I saw Chris Cornell live 2015, and he died about 18 months later, so that was a big deal for me. Yeah, he was doing his live acoustic tour. It's fantastic. And Seasons is probably my favorite Chris Cornell song and favorite song to just listen to. It's a good one from the Singles soundtrack 1992.
Here you go.
Also features in Men of Steel.
Yeah, Max Voom Fondel. Birdie Song is my favorite. It is now. Tears for Fears popped in my head for some reason.
Sowing the Seeds of Love.
The Mama's Talk.
Pale Shelter for me.
Shout, all that. Fantastic. Songs from the Big Chair still sounds incredible even now. Sword in the Storm. I'm almost 50 and I'm sitting in a sleeping bag eating a jam sandwich to... I'll start again. Could you do this, Brian? Go on. This deserves a top voiceover.
Which voice?
Anything.
Sword in the Storm in the chat says...
No.
I'm almost 50 and I'm sitting in a sleeping bag eating a jam sandwich. Listening to this, what the fuck happened to my life?
Answers on a postcard. Does anybody know? Well, I will say you're sharing it with 49 other people on the panel, mate.
I'm still under 50, thank Christ.
Oh, shut up.
It's not so bad, actually, 50. 50 is not bad at all.
I'm terrified.
To prove.
I'm terrified of reaching 50. I reached 30 and I had a mental fucking collapse. I reached 40 and didn't care. But
welcome to Talking Over, everybody. Okay, then, chat. We don't ask this much, but I would like to get to know my chat a little bit better. So, chat, your age, if you don't mind.
I've just asked that about 10 minutes ago, Brown. Everyone's telling me.
Well, I'd zoned out. Here you go. Max, relax.
Not like it.
Pardon? 40.
Fucking MG UK.
Max Voom Fondel, 53. 21, really? Wow. I know we do have some the stats say we do have some very, very young viewers. and that makes me feel good.
They come to hear the boomers.
Yeah.
Let's hear what you old bastards are talking about. Tell us about your prostates, you old bastards.
I'm giving man a massage right now.
Ooh, now what? Here you go, MC 52. Yeah, 54.
See, just sent half a litre of Diet Coke and fucking Jack Daniels up my nostril there.
Sword in the Storm, 48, going on 49.
As opposed to 48 going on like 78.
Yeah.
God.
Come on, folks. Tell me your age. Manuel Grail, 51, but no sleeping bag.
There's nothing wrong with sleeping bags.
Students, almost 53.
Christ, I'm a youngster compared to some of these folk.
MC, touting for a gift, 53 in September. M-Duke, see, we figured this out, plus you told us the other week. M-Duke, 84, I'm 39. My balls look 50. See, they're all coming. This is great, this. Punchable face. 50, you old bastard. Adam Jones, 38. Jaden Smith Eyes, 32.
Oh.
Bingo.
Hang on. Sorry, I just muted.
Brian, can you... This is a presenter voice name.
Carl Vorgetlander in the chat says 60.
You old bastard. Eraserhead, 22. Tom has some thoughts, 41.
It's beginning to sound like a bingo call out, doesn't it? Two fat ladies, 44.
Oh, cranky gamer, 46. House. I was thinking I was right about it. Atom Gray, 40 is nothing. Oh, here we go, Mr. Optimist. 40 is nothing. 50 is a ton of bricks. I'm 53. Archer Colin, 3 years older than Doctor Who.
Dr. K.
Old Cranky Gamer, 30 years ago, I was at Black Hawk Down, so I may be 47. Great movie.
Jamie Lannister was in Black Hawk Down.
Grumpy old man viewership, it is.
It's prostate check eligible viewership. Have you, in your 50s, Lance, have you ever had the old prostate exam? Am I the only one?
Did you enjoy it?
Well, I kind of.
You kind of enjoyed it.
Well, I thought it was going to be a guy, so I thought, oh God, this is going to be a nightmare.
Dirty bastard.
But it turned out it was a woman in her 20s who did it.
Oh,
and she said,
pay for that.
She said, yeah. I'm sorry, but we're going to have to bring in a nurse as well.
Oh, so somebody watching.
It was two women while I had my bum fingered. And I must admit, the only time it ever caused me any distress at all was when I saw how long her fingernails were.
Stiffy.
Okay, I have to pay 150 quid for that.
I don't know if you've cured my prostate, but you certainly have cured my erectile dysfunction, my dear. I would highly recommend it. Ultimate stream killer.
Oh, why me, folks? Anybody know?
Oh, they're not so bad, prostate exams. Not so bad. After the first one, anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, the first one's a kind of pathfinder, isn't it? It's quite easy after that.
Okay.
Well, there's the anticipation, right? You're just, how much is it going to be bad going in, and then it's all over before you know it.
Billy Connolly said. Billy Connolly said,
"Listen, if you start, just
go." Do you love it, Crash? Let me finish. Let me finish, then you bastard. Billy Connolly said, "Going in is less than pleasant. Coming out wasn't the worst experience in the world."
Princess Fiona,
what was he talking about?
20.
Prostate exams.
Prostate exams.
Oh, I thought he was talking about gay bars.
Princess Fiona says she's 20. I don't believe that Princess Fiona is female or 20.
Her ass is 20.
Not enough bumming then, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh! Do you know, Brown, I know you've done the kind of professional streams and got some fantastic guests on
here we go.
in the last few years. But I must admit, you can't beat going back to 2021 when we had 150 subscribers and did full for this for the entire stream.
Those were the days.
Here you go. Old Cranky Gamer, $2. Thank you, my friend. I am only as old as the woman I feel.
What the fuck?
Landscape, please.
Sorry.
Landscape.
Is that dog licking peanut butter off your testicles? RRTNZ?
Dog's just attacked me. Sorry.
Is he licking your balls?
No, I have to pay extra for that.
I will say critical drinkers' dogs are more behaved than yours.
Yeah, well, mine's a pit bull, so she's a rescue dog. When her owners went to prison, she was sort of wandering around, went to the pound, and yeah, well, it's no big deal. But so yeah, she's lived with us for the last 3 years.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she's lovely.
Here you go, folks. Brian, go on, mate. Go for it.
Atom Grey in the chat says, when I got my vasectomy, every nurse and assistant there was 25, blonde, and stunning. Some doctor. I heard the worst bit of the vasectomy is when they go to tie the tie the things together and they pull it and your arse comes off the table. Is that true?
Don't know. I've never had one.
No. you just feel a little pinch as they do the tube.
Oh.
No, fuck that.
Oh.
I couldn't.
It's really nothing at all.
Are you a Jaffa?
Mate, I've got 4 kids, maybe 5.
Yeah, but you're a Jaffa now.
Yeah.
That's seedless, everybody.
Yeah, of course. I don't want any more kids.
I could not let a man. I couldn't let a man near my boys with a knife. Sorry.
What?
Every single one of them is adults now, so I don't have any children now, but I don't want any in the future.
See, how old were you when you had your first child?
I don't know.
22,
23.
22? Jesus Christ. I was 35.
Yeah.
One of my regrets, folks, not having kids. Never mind, moving on.
If you had kids, you'd probably change your mind.
Married, and I've got my first grandchild, which is absolutely
what?
Amazing.
You old bastard.
Brian, you available?
Yes. The chat says, talk about when I was 200 subs and 70 viewers per stream on this channel. Brian just mentioned it. I know some of you remember Mr. Brown likes Master Wayne.
I will say, chat, how did you discover us? That's a good question, isn't it?
Yes.
How did you discover this shit show, and how long have you been here?
I must admit, Brown, I do miss the good old days when it was just... I remember doing my first ever presenting the stream, and there was literally nobody fucking watching. I spent hours rehearsing it, and there was not one soul. The captain decided he was going to go longer than normal and not stop in time, and there was literally after me spending hours, no fucker was listening.
Good old days, mate, you know?
I suspect the critical drinker will feature in an answer to your question there, Mr. Brown.
You go. Students, via Little Platoon.
Love Little Platoon.
You go, M2, yeah, Platoon.
Oh, wow, really?
Gui, Platts, MC, Swappers.
Amelia.
Sword in the Storm.
Convoluted route, because I was watching some Nerdrotic stream where he started talking about a movie that we haven't reviewed yet called Blade Runner. So I started searching on YouTube.
We'll do it eventually, don't worry.
Under the name Blade Runner, and I found Cockney's place.
Wow.
And then I started watching his streams.
Yeah.
And you were on there, and Brian was on there.
Yeah.
And then I joined in.
There you go, Max. Relax. Good question.
Oh wow!
A recommendation,
cool. Yeah. I was first alerted to
about a year ago. Yeah.
I was first alerted to your Chanel Brown through Swappers. It was Swapper said, "I'm on this shite channel. Come and give us a listen."
I've never lived it down, have I?
And I started to listen. I think I listened to I loved Club Star Wars, even though often I was the only person listening, which was such a shame because our production was so good.
Yeah.
And then I started to listen to you, and then you invited me on, and I went, "No fucking fuck off! No way am I coming on a live stream ever. I'm never going to do that." And
now we can't fucking get rid of him.
Fucking hell. You've been the pushy cunt that you. You've been the pushy fucker that you are.
Well done, Brian.
Sorry.
Well done.
I'll send you a tenner.
Well done.
I'm
3 hours 50. Well done.
Sorry. I'll literally send you the
£2.50,
whatever it is you get for the channel. But he sent me over there, and I've never been able to get away since. Amelia Bedelia, Tim Hannibal. What a shame. The poor
I know Tim. Oh, genuinely, when that really
that was a highlight of your stream, wasn't it? Reading his name.
Tim was great, yeah. When I found out about that was because the thing is, right, it was like we had all this shite going over in the UK with Lawrence Fox saying that he wouldn't have shagged this person, and she's just a toxic, man-hating, was it misandrous, and they're just giving it all the kind of all the media was sucking up to. How do you feel? And she's just one of these who just spouts shite all day, but because she's a female, she can say what she wants, yeah, without no repercussions, no consequences, no fuck all. And then Lawrence Fox just basically says what she would say, which she did say on many tweets. Yeah, he was just effectively just quoting what she said, and he basically got cancelled for it. Literally the same day as when we found out about Tim, and I just thought, just when people spout shite, they just need to realise there's consequences to all the shite they're spewing out of the mouth. Yeah. And I just, the main thing is, right, it's just sheer double fucking standards, and it just gets on my fucking goat. That's the main thing. These toxic females can just say what they fucking want, no repercussion, but sickening, makes me fucking sick. And genuinely upset at Tim's loss. Yeah. You know, never met the guy, but as I said, I like saying Hannah Bomb. I did. Everybody seemed, you know, that was what I like about this channel, that, as I said, me in this tiny little village in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. People join us. 52 people watching this shite after on a Sunday morning. Yeah. So anyway.
Yeah.
There you go, folks.
It's such a horrible double standard, and the fact that the last few years have been pretty crazy. A certain demographic who apparently have it all just seem to be fair game.
Yeah.
And it's really tragic.
Here you go, Sword in the Storm. It says Fox is a prick. Possibly, but the thing what gets me is that he's not allowed to say effectively what this woman says all the time. And that's the fucking double standard. Yeah, that's the fucking double standard of it all. And that's what gets me, yeah, is just sheer double fucking standards. Yeah.
He is a bit of a knob, Fox. I mean, he said some sensible points, but then he seemed to kind of align himself with some of the far right bell ends, and he's taken it far too far, in my opinion. Because I thought there was a lot of merit in what he said, but he just kind of lost the plot.
So here you go. Clarkson gets cancelled, gets protected. Oxic females aside. Yeah.
Brun, check your messages.
I've seen it.
Anyway, my favourite song is Free World by Kirsty MacColl.
Well saved.
In March of 1989, it only got to number 43 in the UK singles chart, but it's the most played song on my phone. Followed by a mashup of the Prodigy.
Mashup.
The Prodigy.
Dr. Dre and Eminem. It's called Forgot to Breathe. It's by Jules Mashups. And I absolutely love this. It's absolutely perfect.
Took your time deciding that, Zee.
Well,
you go, Jaden Smith.
You got busy.
Better late than never.
Sorry, I got we were going to do a stream.
You got bogged down.
Stuff. Yeah, we were going to do a stream about all that stuff, but it never materialized because it's kind of, if people get wind of it, they'd come for me, as it were. Which, these people can say anything they want, but as soon as you push back,
I think you did better just going with the prostate exam stories, Brown. That was a trip down memory lane. Good times.
Where were we?
Hemorrhoid lane.
Yes.
Hemorrhoids down Satan's alley.
Hemorrhoids is no laughing matter, by the way. Here you go. Adam Jones. We'll finish off with these how we found. I found you guys searching for Empire Strikes Back reviews, and you were 2 streams in, so I've watched them. Not always live, but as much as I can. Max, I'm a regular to Mauler neurotic. I stumbled onto here this summer. YouTube kept recommending Sorry, mate. And he's never lived it down.
Only 3 weeks?
Yeah. They were great streams then, were they? Fucking great streams.
We seem to lose our way somewhat, I think, because we were quite good at doing a nice little musings for half an hour and then moving on to the movie stream for an hour and maybe 2 hours. So 2 hours 45 generally wrapped it. Both musings and...
I don't know how we did it.
And,
alcohol.
But alcohol, probably. But, I mean, Ruin streams have been piss funny, but God almighty, we don't have to drag them out.
That's why people turn up, Brian.
Yeah.
People turn up because you drag it out into the absolute absurdity. It's the complete fucking nonsense of those streams. That's why people turn up for them. They'd rather listen to that than watch the shows.
Here you go, MDuke84. I searched YouTube for angry old white men. Come to the right place, mate. Obviously,
don't you assume our genders? Come on.
Well, we're angry. Here you go.
I'm not angry.
Peacat, wingman of the channel.
Hey!
First time was Sir Brown and Trev talking The Thing, and had the privilege of joining many of the Brown stream family.
I'd just say that I wish that PCAT would join us more often.
Yeah,
There's so
PCAT,
much to offer, he just doesn't appear.
I will say rest in peace, Tim. In fact, everybody's saying it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Can't believe it. Still can't believe it, to be honest. But
that was... There you go, yeah.
Yeah, sure was. Do you know, it's so sad when you see these kind of things, you always think, if only we'd known. Because, I mean, that's one of the reasons you actually started the channel, wasn't it? So if someone would have...
Yeah, because that's why we started it, because we were going through shite during lockdown, because there was a lot of bad people in a lot of bad places, literally, and, Yeah, here you go. This is why we started it. Amelia Bedelia, sadly suffering in silence can be deadly. A lot. It was during lockdown. Share your struggles, people. And yeah, it is just. This has been the thing from day one. Sheer double standards, and it's all sheer double standards. Fucking hate it. I think that's it, folks. 4 hours. Fuck it, we dragged that one out.
Kicking and screaming to the end.
Oh, people got their money's worth. They've got a double dose of brown.
I will say, folks, make the most of it. A very, 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 very rare 4-hour stream. Yes, Brian?
Sadly, yes. I would happily continue as rule of host if you would for another half hour. Will you go away and have a quick ham shank and a pint of shandy?
4 hours, sorry. I will say TBA number 15, courtesy of Red Bull. On 4 hours. God, it's been a while since I've said that. Chat, you are fantastic. 4 hours of listening to this shite. Well done, folks. You all deserve a medal. So I will say thank you for the interaction. We are nothing without chat, you know that. Appreciate the super chats, especially the super generous one from was it Adam? Yeah, cheers, Adam. That's it, chats. I will thank the guests. Lifesaver, Stream Saver, Romeo, Tango, November Zulu. Great to have you on again, my friend.
Yep, anytime. Very welcome. Very welcome.
Stream Killer, not Brian. Thank you, my friend.
How did I get the blame
killer,
for this?
Channel Killer.
I get the blame for this.
Yeah,
cheers, Bruin. Thanks also to Zee-ThreePIO, RRTNZ. May I just say to RRTNZ, not only thank you for appearing and saving the stream, but you could also very easily host your own channel, my lad.
we could have fucked off for an hour.
Yeah, we could.
You'd have been fine.
That's very kind. If you look at my channel, most of it isn't in English, so that sort of keeps my subscriber numbers down. Yeah. But it's very kind words, Brian. Thank you very much. Diolch yn fawr.
Popping in at the last hour or so, Zee-ThreePIO.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm back on. Sorry I couldn't join you sooner. I was watching the Trolls reunion with the wife.
What?
As you do.
As you do. I think that's it, folks. I need to go to bed. It's bedtime. Don't forget, we're back tomorrow. We'll do the semi-final of Spaceships on Wednesday. We're back tomorrow, assuming I go up in time. 46 people at the bitter end. I salute you. Take care, everybody. Tell you bye.
Nice.
Bye.